Fucking got him. Hi, hello everybody. Welcome to It's a Long Story, a place where we roll dice, we tell stories, and we create magic. We're here with our friends. These are our friends. Everybody watching, meet your friends. We're here with all of our friends in the Wreckless. Minus a couple, add someone new. Who's that? Who's that one down there? That's weird. That's strange. For those that are here in the Reckless, everybody take a look at your camera, and Adeem, you can do that as well. Everybody take a look at your camera, wave, and say hi.
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 Nav wasn't here for the regular one.
Howdy.
That's right. Oh, happy new howdy. Yeah, I figured because it's Adeem, we'll just do
Happy
hi.
New Ahoy.
Happy new ahoy. Welcome. For those that have no idea, this is hi. Hello. We're a D&D live stream that runs every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. Having 5 parties. This many. Did I scare you? This many. Living, existing, and breathing for those that do in the same homebrew world, the wonderful, beautiful world of Estera. So welcome. We're jumping in. Friends, let's wrap. Oh crap, that's right. I was writing a thing. Too late. I'll do it later. Yeah, get your 3D glasses. We're gonna wrap. Oh no, but the hand. That makes way more sense. Yep. Sorry, Angel.
I was gonna
like
say
wrapping
3D
the
glasses
3D?
and wrap.
Yeah.
Did I miss something? I am pretty far outside of the typical, especially today's. Actually, I'm pretty far outside of today's culture in general. I was going through Raising Cane's the other day, and there was someone on the drive-through menu. It was this like blonde chick, and I was like, I have no clue who that is. And it was like, welcome, like try the Megan Maroney iced teas. And I was like, who's Megan Maroney? Never heard of her. I have no idea. I had to look her up, and I was like, I was like, okay. I felt out of the loop, but that's okay because I'm here, and you guys accept me for who I am, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Please say
I'm not
yes.
with you. I have no idea who that
Yes.
person is either. So I
Yeah.
would be old with you too, Joe. So.
Thank you.
Yeah, I don't know who you're talking about.
So yeah, Megan Maroney, if you're watching this, sorry. Get on our level, bro. We don't know who you are. Sorry, we don't know. Do you go here? We don't know you. That's all right. I am starting.
She's
beef
probably
with
really,
Megan
really
Maroney.
sweet and nice. Like she doesn't get to me saying that.
Just in case, we have a guest spot open.
Oh yeah, perfect segue. Megan Maroney, if you're watching this and you're wanting to join the Estera family, we do have a spot open in the Brass Light, which might be right up your alley. From what I hear, you're a country singer, and it is like a Western style steampunk setting, still in the world of Estera, so it might be perfect for you. You could play a bard or a barbarian. You know what? You do you.
Mm-hmm.
You could put the Barbie and barbarian. She kind of like, okay, if you see a picture, you get what I'm saying. That's a joke. But
We can have the party
go for it.
renamed Oops All Bards.
We say oops all bards. Yeah, we could just change the dynamic of the whole party for you, Megan Maroney. No, we're not going to do that, but you can join. And also, if your name isn't Megan Maroney, you can still join. You just got to beat Megan Maroney to the Start Playing website, which is right here. So ready, go. Startplaying.game/GM/It's a Long Story is a place to check that out. I did just get a message today. Someone that was interested, so I'm reaching out to them. So Matthew, if you're watching this, hi, I'm sorry, I'm responding right now as we speak. Thank you for reaching out. But yeah, give it a shot. Check it out. It's on Thursdays at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's a lot of fun, and we need a 6th for us to be complete. We're incomplete without you, unless you're Megan Maroney. I'm just gonna do it. We're gonna start beef. We need to get famous somehow, gang. This is how we do it.
This is
I
it.
vote not by starting beef.
I don't know. It starts with the 500 when Joe does his thing.
Look,
No, he
when
just
I
needs
go
to
over
name-
the top,
Bring
and when I
in
say
a-
something that I really shouldn't have, and then we get famous because of that, Jack, you are officially recorded as being the one like, I'm out. I'm not part of this.
Yeah, not me. When
Just need to name an
the
NPC after her.
The illegal team comes and attacks you, I'll be like,
Yep, wasn't me. I was there the whole time. I follow her on Instagram. See, like, it's fine. Speaking of, if you're wanting to support the channel, support what we do, and specifically not support Mega Maroney, okay, no. If you want to support what we do,
said Mega Maroney already.
Lorify will tell me next week. But if you're interested in supporting the channel, supporting what we do, you can like and subscribe where you're watching this, whether that is on YouTube or Twitch. You can also check out our Instagram and TikTok down below at It's a Long Story _TTRPG. Our goal is to beat. Hold on one second. I'm not going to say her name. Everybody relax. Our goal is to get a specific number.
well, if it's a low number, let a deem roll.
Cool. So the goal is to get 2.6 million and 1 followers by next week.
Oh boy.
I think we have like 300.
We got this.
We got that.
I rolled for it.
Did you get it?
I got a 10, a 1, and a 3.
10, 1, and 3. Oh yeah. Don't know what that means, but it
Sounds like
it's
a lot of
number.
success. Yeah.
Yep. Cool. So moving on, talked about that. Yep, we're good. We are going to be off, I believe. I'm so sorry, gang. I meant to talk about this earlier and I completely forgot. There is one more scheduling thing for me that may affect, I don't think it affects us, but it does affect New Moon. Oh gosh. Oh no. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. It does affect does absolutely affect New Moon. New Moon, we are off next week. Jack, we're off next week. I will be off for the 11th and the 12th. So Mongoose Crew will also most likely be off as well.
We're for tomorrow, off next week. For New Moon.
Yes.
Got it.
Yep. I'm going to go see the Deer Hunter, my favorite band.
Oh,
Check them out.
yeah.
You know who they're better than?
Don't.
And then they are, I would assume.
You know in your heart what I'm going to say, so I don't have to say it, but you know. Meg Maroney. All right, so we're going to move forward into our sponsor of the year, which is Lorify.
Who will tell us how many times Joe has said that name, Mega Maroney.
It is true. Hey, have you ever had a specific sort of joke in the intro to your D&D game go way too long, and you have to be able to prove with facts to the DM on why they may have pushed this joke a little too hard with how many times they may have mentioned a certain name? Lorify's got your back for that. It is an awesome AI note-taking tool that we use all the time, every day. It's incredible. We love it. The way it works, you take the recorded session that we have, whether that's if it's in person, you're just kind of hitting record on your phone and taking that audio and plugging it into Lorify's web-based app. So there's nothing to download. You just run it through. What? What, Hannah?
Yeah, I saw that. And
Fucking what? Hannah, you good? What does that mean? I don't understand. Sorry, I had to acknowledge. Lorify might be able to figure that out because they're a note-taking tool that is able to do that. So yeah, you should check it out. Go to lorify.ai to find out more information on it. and give it a shot. Give it a gander. If there's anyone you're talking to on there, specifically probably Jordan, tell Jordan Joe from It's a Long Story says hi. So thank you, Jordan. Thank you, team over at Lorify. Check it out, lorify.ai. It's awesome. It's better than you could imagine. That's it. All right. That's all I got. So moving forward, who do we got for recap? We got Robert. Sweet.
'Tis I on the recap today.
Beautiful. So before we jump into tonight's session with the Wreckless, we need to get a recap of where we left off with the party. So, Robert, please take it away.
So post interrogation to see whether we were a threat or not, we were sent back to Hasamal. Not at the same time or place as when we left. We got back, and first thing we noticed was that Kobamu was missing. Making that our first priority, we had Ogre get in touch with him, where he said that he was in a staring contest, and anything that's staring back at Kobamu, it's not something I wanna meet on a good day. So we travel to go find Kobamu, Lars, and Riars. They find the most interesting black burlap sack in the alleyway full of trash, and they have a little scuffle over it. It ends with, I think Lars won, but gave it to Riaris, if I'm not mistaken. And Riaris had the bright idea to put that bag into his bag. You know, bags go in bags. Seems like a good idea to me. Except the bag man, Riaris version, told him that might not be such a good idea. So he put it away. We ended up finding Kobamu on the top of a building. We all found our various means of reaching the roof. A car went invisible to watch from afar. Ogre flew on top with a broom. Lars and Riars used their ungodly might to just heft themselves up there, and Horace was unceremoniously carried up to the roof. Up there we witnessed Kobamu in a staring contest with Gavrot, and they were circling each other. We learned that this was not a mating ritual, but a ritual to determine who would be the alpha between them. It went on for longer than we had time for. Ogre found herself doing the same thing with Etta, I believe her name is. But they came to an amicable conclusion once they both realized that they were just trying to protect their respective families. Horace tried to speak with... Oh wait, did Ogre circle with Suvi or?
Yes.
Yeah, Ogre circled with Suvi. Horace tried to talk to Etta. That did not go over so well. She mentioned that kidneys are the best part of a beast, and she inquired as to whether Horace had kidneys, to which he declined having any out of fear of losing them. Um, while we were on top of that roof, Riaris had a trippy moment where he witnessed all sorts of things. There were a lot of Riarises involved from different timelines, and that could only mean one thing. Somebody somewhere fucked up bad. It was so unsettling to the point that it made him throw up. Meanwhile, Horace was experiencing the opposite end of the spectrum, where he was high as a kite, living off the weave. He may have hit the weave a little too hard. It was weave all through his veins. He was floating,
Weaving in and out.
weaving in and out. He tried to cast a minor illusion, and it went major. So major, in fact, that it showed Kobamu and Gavrot themselves dead, which sort of broke up their little encounter. The party took that moment of distraction to gather themselves and figure out what their next plan of action should be, as guards started to close in, and they all returned to the mausoleum, the tower above the mausoleum, where we invited Grian to meet us there so we could figure out what New Moon needed us to do next. While we were up there, Grian told us that what came next required us to go meet with the rest of his party, which I do not remember where we needed to meet them. But before we left, we had to convince Kobamu to stay, and we left that in the hands of Carr. Carr and Kobamu had a very touching moment where Carr tried his best to explain to Kobamu that his current state of being may not be his original one, but that he thought that he might be gaining things that he had lost mentally. We also, well, not we, our captain also pondered the idea of whether or not Carr should come with us. Horace helped make that decision so much easier by asking him if, the decision he was making was the right one. And I believe that is where we left off, leaving with the party in tow, a Kobamu with 3 Moranis, and us heading to a brothel.
Cool.
Nice.
All right. Yes. Thank you, Robert. Please take that point of inspiration. Well deserved. Anything else to add, friends? Man, you guys are talkative. Holy cow. Is it the Mega Maroney joke? Did I go too far?
Yeah, I'm having to sign an NDA right now. They reached out, so it's kind of like limited. What we can,
Yeah,
you know.
I think you should
We need a
keep the
counter.
Lorify notes for legal when her people get back to you.
Lore
You know
let us
what?
know how many
I'm
times you
sick
said
of Mega Maroney. Look, you guys don't know what Mega Maroney does to me.
Wait till
Okay.
she finds out that you named Gavrot and Etta and them off of her.
Yeah, I did. Both off of her and how mean she is to me as a bully. So I don't feel bad at all. I don't. So, you know, if that's too much for you guys, if you guys are Team Maroney, I mean, I don't know. I guess we need to part ways.
Hashtag no more Maroney.
Whoa. Nope. There's my cue. There's my out. There's my line in the sand. Nope. Megan, I'm sure you're a wonderful person. Sorry, that was all a joke. All right, we're coming back. Gosh dang, Robert. Cool. Dang it. And of course, I just put in the Discord, damn you, Megan, damn you to hell.
Oh boy.
I'm going to say, to be very clear, Robert went too far. And I'll tell everybody here, the opinions of my players do not condone the specific feelings we have on this channel. But also, no, never mind. I can't even. God, Robert, you ruined
No,
it.
that
All
was
right, cool.
That was Horace speaking on the. No, you know.
You can't say that because we didn't say the question yet.
Okay. It wasn't gonna get better anyway. It was gonna get worse. So
I guess we'll just have to move on and play pretend. Which I'm ready to do. Are you guys ready to do that? Do you guys want to play some D&D?
absolutely.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Let's do it. It is nighttime as we open in on a scene of a particularly large formation of mountain that is generally sort of flat, except for this huge drop off where we see this strange, what would be a gorgeous sort of like almost a little Middle Eastern inspired city that is shown beyond. However, there is a major area of it that looks partially destroyed. Some areas of it having some specific sort of like firelights around it of figures that are still possibly looking for survivors, for maybe some leftover loot. Who knows? But the evening has definitely come for Hasamal as we are looking from that sort of cliffside from where the camera perspective is, and then we see what seems to be a large sort of makeshift grapple that seems to clink, king, 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 and then grab hold of one of the cracks between the rock itself, as we see a figure emerge into the not daylight, nightlight, just enough to be able to kind of see this looming face of this deep green-skinned individual. Jack, who do we see coming up over the cliff?
You see a Deem. He is, as Joe said, vibrantly green-skinned. He has tattoos covering a good portion of his body that are currently just black. He carries a trident and several sharp blades that are smaller in nature, and dressed in a very Middle Eastern style, but nothing that you've seen locally.
Beautiful. Yeah, so Adim, as you are able to quite easily sort of pull yourself up, we see another figure just take flight quickly and easily over. Another green-skinned individual, Ogre, as you are able to quite easily make your way to the top of this cliff on your new broomstick. As that happens, Riars, I think you're probably next in tow, followed by the rest of them. But you are hearing Riars behind you. You're hearing Kaelinor not having a hard time at all, actually having a relatively easy time, enough to be able to maintain a full conversation with you that has been particularly sort of resolving around what the fuck did you agree to with us? So that's where we are coming in on the scene right now. Kaelinor's going, okay, tell me again, why are we up here? What are we doing again?
All right. I mean, I've already. Okay. It's not. We're going up in the mountains so that we can go into the sewers. So there's a sewer. That's why we have Adim. Adim knows this area well enough, better than us, to get into the sewers, which lead underneath that Coliseum building I was telling you, the Cukur. It's underneath there, which is where the rest of the new moon is going into. We're going to go under where, there's a gigantic army of dog hyena thing creatures called gnolls. I haven't fought them before, but new moon didn't seem like they were a problem, like a lot of them. So our goal is to prevent them from going up above ground. And why are we doing this? Well, this is our way home. Still with Green we're on the other side of the world, as you know. So we kind of need them to live so that we can go home. We can do that. So I don't think
they are aware we did take out a whole tower for them.
They are. Their thanks were mixed, but yes, they are aware that we did.
Team, you're right here. Okay. Why are we moving away from the city and above the city to be able to go down under the city? And Deem, you can answer that question if you like.
Well, before I do, because I might get it wrong and you can help me with that, but is Anesh with me or is Anesh with New Moon?
Anesh is with you.
Okay, so he's here too. I just want to know so I can roleplay right. Okay.
Yep.
So the pipes, they work on water moves. It's the way water moves. The pipes come down, it goes, and it gives pressure. It's yeah.
It's the way water moves. That's your answer?
I mean, I think Adima, this is kind of like an access point that we can get to. That's a little out of the way, and the water moves that way. That's right.
Unless you want to just drop on top of them and have everyone see us come into the knolls. Yeah. But yeah, the whole, I think it's called gravity, where things move down. And then it builds pressure up so you can get it up. They don't have people like me around.
I think at this moment we see Horus's form just sort of peeking over the edge as Kaelin just takes this opportunity to just give one more tired, annoyed look at Adim and then go and help Horus up over the cliff.
As she's helping me up, I'm just like, I mean, he is right. Water's pretty heavy, and
do you want help or not?
Yeah, I'll take the help.
Okay, all right.
Kaelinor liked me. We talked.
I just think Kaelinor's just tired.
Okay, I'm like,
listen, I'm gonna keep doing this until Nav can show up. That's what I'm gonna say.
Fair. That's fair.
So yeah, and we're going quick. I know it was a short rest, everybody, but it's all happening soon, so we got to be ready to be in there and figure this out. So yeah, Adim, how much farther are we? We're up here. Do you know?
How much farther are we? I'm not sure.
15 minutes.
Okay, like 20 minutes, half hour.
Great.
How brittle is the sewer we're going in? Like, if Ogre, like, happened to turn someone into a dinosaur, would it be okay? Or would it be like the tower all over again?
You turn people into dinosaurs. And what's a dinosaur?
Big with a lot of teeth.
Oh, why would you keep
Anesh kind of pops up over this. Oh, I can answer this. I can answer this. I can answer this. Yeah. So it's something with like so imagine like like whales, right?
Yeah.
So it's like whales with just like slightly longer arms and a neck that kind of extends out. They usually have like those like kind of weird kind of like not teeth but like those briny sort of things that they're giant. They're huge. You can turn into that?
Ogre can turn a person into that if they're okay with it.
Oh, that's crazy.
Ogre, you have no idea. You have no idea what Anesh is talking about. That's
Yeah.
not what you-
Ogre's
yeah.
thinking, it's like a whale, but not a whale. It's kind of the size, but not the size. Not blubbery, but scaly, with longer teeth, not the bristles.
No, it's bristles.
So nothing
It's,
like a whale.
A dinosaur has bristles teeth, and it's look. I know dinosaurs. Okay, that's the one thing I know.
Maybe no one gets turned into anything because, God, no. So,
Why don't we just turn into a knoll and ask them to leave?
a dean leans over to Riaris and is like, how many magic users are in this group?
Yeah, most.
It
I
looks
think I
like
look at
this.
Lars and go, yeah, I think all of us actually.
No, it doesn't.
Oh, God.
All my NPCs are just gonna be mad at you guys.
Yeah, clearly. Well, okay, great. All right, well, yeah, it's this way still, guys. Here we go.
I mean, I think to answer your question, Ogre, I think our first plan would be try to maybe not tear it all down. But if we have to, then we have to, absolutely.
The reason why Riaris probably into this is because I can usually freeze water through the pipes, and then if they bust, maybe they'll drown or at least get washed away, or they'll be in trouble or something. I know one of them can teleport, but I don't know. We'll see. Hopefully it'll work. It worked before, but they might be ready for it. But could they really be ready for it? I don't know. I can freeze a lot of water.
So, should Ogre cast Pass Without a Trace again so we're quiet?
This never seems like a bad idea, I guess.
I will say, in this moment right now, you guys look around and it's like there's nothing here. You hardly see any plant life around here.
I mean, yeah, maybe when we get closer, Ogre. I know it's been a while since we rested. That we might need that for something bigger. If do juice, whatever. But if that works, then that could work. Adim, when we get to the sewers, how far do you know we have to travel till we can do this job? I mean, how far deep do we have to go to kind of set this off?
It wasn't too far away from where we came up, so if I guess the same location, it's pretty much there. But if I have to go into another place, then
Right. It's hard to say because it would be a different place of where you originally did it was not where you guys are headed.
right. I didn't actually map out the sewers. We didn't really have time. We had just killed the lieutenant, and the guards were after us.
I'll turn as we keep going. I'll turn to Horace and just kind of give him a look. And how are you doing? You ready?
He just like takes a deep breath. I've never been more prepared in my life.
Your eyes still shining with all the blue diamonds.
Just a little twinkle in my eye.
Yeah. I'll say it's just starting to die.
All right. Well, I guess just let us know if you're going to do something crazy, right? But definitely going to need you in there. So good. Glad you're ready. Yeah. Okay. It's good talk. Nice. Yeah. Okay.
Just for what it's worth, if that is the plan that we're going with, I'm sorry. I just remembered. I can also create or destroy water if we need be. I can't move it.
Creating would be really cool. I think the more water, the better, unless we get in trouble. But I mean, I think it was Grian. He cast water breathing on all of you, so that should be. I mean, it's not going to be the most pleasant water to breathe. Don't get me wrong. You'd be in a sewer, but if push comes to shove, you can at least breathe under there. Anesh and I are taking care of on that part.
Ogre can do another tidal wave.
That could be useful.
That's scary.
That could be useful or dangerous. But yeah. Keep okay.
Is there gas built up in them?
Deep look on his face is like he looks a little deflated. One more person, not even a genasi, you can do more with water than I can. So we got Yelp and the half orc who are both like, "Oh, we got this." I'm like, "Why am I here?" So
You're also hearing a bunch of people just being like, "Yeah, we can really fuck shit up."
it's
Just like, oh, okay, cool. The Wreckless, got it. Now I get it.
You know?
Is there like a bunch of gas built up in the tunnels?
Adim, Anesh was with you for this, right? Am I?
It was soon after he came from my father's domain.
Yeah, so he's okay. Yeah, okay. Assuming that a tidal wave is what a tidal wave would be from where I'm from, it's only, guys, it's only about maybe like 2 of me wide. So, as far as gas buildup, it smelled really bad.
There's probably whatever gas makes things stink.
Methane.
Sure.
What?
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 Alchemical
That's not
terms.
good for me.
That's not good for you. Okay.
No. We can't use any open flames.
You see, because the basis of a fireball spill is that you apparate methane in a specific location and then you ignite it by superheating the oxygen in the air, which causes a chain reaction.
You're not sure if the eyes glaze over or if he's mad dogging you. You're not sure. It's one or the other.
Yeah. I can't use my gun or else the tunnels will explode with us in it.
I love the idea of
like those
just
things that you
specifically making a problem to make his character not be able to do what he can do. Why are you doing that to yourself?
If it makes Lars feel better, Ogre doesn't have any fire spells, but also Mr. Ace, fire takes away oxygen, so we would all suffocate.
What?
So we breathe underwater.
Fire takes. He just looks. He looks at Anesh and look like, "This is why I don't have conversations with my sister."
Ogre, where did you learn the term oxygen?
Ogre knows plants.
Okay.
He knows plants give oxygen.
You know it as the term oxygen?
Air.
Yeah, that makes more sense to me. Yeah, fire takes away air.
Did you take up alchemy too?
Maybe Yoon taught it to you. Cool. All right. So I assume you guys are kind of walking and talking away from the city. And I feel like Kaelner gives one more sort of jab of like, why are we moving away from the city? So I don't understand. And yeah. Eventually, you guys find that strange little sort of crack in the ceiling. Adim, it is absolutely still there.
Okay. Well, that's where we came up. Can I sit myself down?
Uh, yeah. Did we bring the rope? Yeah, we got rope. As Anesh kind of tries to sort of tie an area off, and throws the rope down into the hole. Riaris, you make a note of like, man, it is a really good thing we don't have Kobamu here. There is absolutely no way he'd be able to fit through this. It is very, very thin. Okay, all right. Kind of Anesh pulls the rope tight, and then Keono goes over and also checks the rope. Okay, yeah, nope, looks good. Anesh just kind of gives her.
I'm not. It's Anesh. I trust him, so I'm like, okay, yeah, good rope.
Yeah. Adim, do you go down first?
I let Triaris. Me first, or do you want someone else to go down first? I don't know your party.
I'll go down first. That's fine. What can I expect down there? What can I see? Can I look down through the hole? Or can I see whatever it is?
You really can't see anything without any light.
Yeah, based on what Grian said, he said there is between 100 and 200 gnolls, and we know that one teleports.
But they're not right below us, right?
I
can
don't
land. We don't know.
That's where, although I imagine they might be, given that that's where Grian knows where to look. I mean, although he could have looked through the place where we're running, but he doesn't know those areas that well. They could very well be right below you.
All right.
There was a platform up a little bit that we were waiting on in that room while we were trying to figure out what to do. So if you could quietly alight on that platform, maybe you can get lucky. Okay, Grian. Okay.
Horace just sighs because he hates. He doesn't hate this familiar, but this one's a little annoying. He summons Chiron again, the bat.
Okay.
And like grabs him like a golden snitch and just like baseball throws him down the hole.
You basically football spike him into the.
Yeah, I just tossed him down in there.
Adim just looks at that like, wow.
I've never really seen that before. That's not normal. Just say that.
You wouldn't believe it, but he enjoys it. It's like a game for him.
Is there a bigger opening, or do you expect me to fit through that?
Drew, stop putting things to make. Okay,
I'm done.
Yeah,
I'm done.
Lars can't make it. Lars, you're gonna have to stay here the whole time. Good lord.
He just doesn't like small spaces.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Riaris, you look at it. Lars looks like he could fit. It's gonna be a little bit of a struggle, but Lars could fit.
It'll be tight. Kind of clap his shoulder, his armor. It'll be a squeeze, but if you go, we got you. We'll get
I
you
don't
there.
like small spaces.
Anesh goes, you could take off that giant coat. What is it with you and both of you guys in giant coats? Looking at Horace as well.
If Ogra can go down, so can Lars. And Ogra's just gonna have her broom go sideways so she can just sideways go down.
Okay, you don't know what's down there right now.
No, I'm waiting. I'm waiting for everybody
Oh,
else,
okay,
but
okay.
she's sideways waiting.
Okay, but I want a trophy out of this.
Who's gonna give a trophy?
What do you want? We'll get you something. That's fine.
You see Anesh kind of pull Adim back a little bit as like a moment of just like, no, this is definitely a party thing. That's weird.
Adim's like, all right, and just like stands back a little bit, and just is quiet.
All right,
yeah.
Lars is gonna go over to the rope for the money and the trophy.
No, don't go yet. Hold on. I think Ace is doing something. Let's at least try to figure out what's down there first. I appreciate the initiative.
Yeah, I'll just remote view through Chiron to see what is down the hole and like 30 feet ahead.
Okay. You got it. Sweet. Yeah, so using Chiron's vision as you're kind of like working through it, you see a full upside down view as he takes perch on the roof, or sorry, on the ceiling. You see, looking down below, you see there is this very large sort of open metal platform. There is this huge machine that's kind of like aligning on the wall from the side looking down. But most importantly, you do not see any, you don't see anyone down there. About an open platform maybe about 60 feet down.
I come back to, I just shrug, and looks clear to me.
I think I'm just looking at Horace like, is there anything else with that?
I like peer over into the hole. Nah, we're good to go.
Okay. Well, once more into the breach, I guess, and I will.
So the room's empty. He comes. He holds, takes Anesh's hand off his shoulder. He's like, "Wait, the room's empty."
Yeah.
Not a soul in sight.
Well, then we're gonna have to go on a hunting mission in the sewers. We're gonna be down there a little longer than we thought, unless we just want me to bust these pipes and hope for the best.
But then there's no way to guarantee we got the job done.
I agree. We gotta know more.
Okay, well, just letting you know that if they're not where Grian thought they were gonna be, then we gotta find them.
I like Adin's other plan. I can build a bomb and just blow it up and call it a day, so we don't have to go in there.
If
He's scared of small spaces.
if Riaris wants to do exploring the sewers, Ogre can turn him into gas and he can look around, but then Ogre can't do tidal wave.
I thank you. I don't think I want that yet, but maybe. I think we need to explore, and I kind of nudge Lars. Hunt, I think, was the word. We could use you. I know it might be tight down there, but I agree with Horace. We got to make sure we do the job. We can't just leave it up to chance. There's too much riding on it. So we got to get in there, and maybe it'll be time for a bomb at some point. But we got to go in. So everyone okay with that? Great. That was the plan anyway.
Okay.
So that's what we're doing, and I will go down.
Okay, cool. Riaris, you slide down the rope, head down. You're sliding down 20, 30, 40, 50 until you're able to start to notice the ground below you as you see what looks to be like a clear, like sort of like rusted but like metal grate floor. But as you come down, you hear this like, as it just kind of lightly echoes into this very open cavern area. You look around. There's a lot to see here, but notably you don't see anyone here. You do see that there is a ladder that seems to go further down, which makes sense because you can actually see on the south side, you can see this big kind of like open area of nothing that seems to go further down. So there's definitely something. You're kind of at the halfway point, it seems like.
Were there any knots in the rope by any chance on the way down? It was tied, or is it just a straight sheer rope?
Sure, it could be.
I think about if it allowed us not maybe halfway down or whatever distance you want to say, I will then cast a light spell on it in a very kind of faint purplish glow. I don't want it to be bright, but I want it to be bright enough so people can at least maybe see a little bit down and understand where they're going. Maybe ease some
Hell yeah.
fear.
Yeah, you got it. And I assume
Well,
one by one,
a little-
you guys.
You know, a little tug on the rope saying it's good to go.
Cool. Keonor goes down. you guys start to head down. Assuming that you all make it down here, everybody go ahead and give me a perception check if you would.
For the golden glory.
17.
Definitely playing a Deem. I got a 9.
I got a 15.
I got a perception 21.
Okay. Does anybody not have dark vision?
I don't.
Okay, cool. So if you don't have dark vision, go ahead and roll disadvantage.
Uh, 18 or
so it's a
17.
4.
17, 4. Okay, cool. All right. Yeah, Lars, as you come down, you hear that that kind of like that faint sort of reverberation off, and you immediately are like being a little bit wary of your surroundings here. And then as you take a step forward, you hear that same sort of as your I assume Lars has hooves. As soon as you hit the grate, it is another sort of echo. All of your footsteps are giving a soft sort of echo against the metal grate beneath your feet.
Damn rubber shoes. Not good for anything.
Are you wearing rubber shoes?
Wait, he's got like rubber horseshoes.
Okay, if you're wearing rubber shoes, then they don't make that sound. Is that what you're wearing?
Yeah, because he always wore those because as a kid, that's how he got past his parents.
Okay, cool. All right, so sorry. In that case, you do not hear that. Sweet. Okay, so that's with a 4. Lars, you're still trying to just be precarious. You notice a grate. There's also like a thing of like that's where you've dealt with that a little bit before, but also there's like maybe a sense. I'd say if Lars is not a fan of small spaces here, there's a possibility that Lars, you're also just being a little hyper aware of the grate situation and like where you're kind of keeping your feet situated in.
Making sure I don't fall through.
Making sure you don't fall through, exactly. Cool. All right, so that was a 4 for Lars. Anyone roll above, raise your hand if you rolled above a 15. Okay, so for those that rolled 15 or above, you see there is, again, this huge sort of mechanical machine that seems to be inoperable right now. That is stuck into this side wall, what looks to be like this natural wall here. You see it, most of it seems to be made of like steel, brass. There's a lot of like pipes that seem to be kind of heading down from it, but they are rather large. I'd say they're about maybe like 4 feet wide. And you see that there is this interesting sort of console that is on the grate itself. It seems to have a couple things that have been ripped out of it. Adim, you might point out that is exactly how you left it days ago.
I was about to ask just to make sure. Is that how it was when we left? Okay.
Yep, it looks exactly the same. Also, you recognize that this is a platform that was somewhat sort of out of the way. Like the only reason to get up to this platform, to take this ladder all the way up, which is also, by the way, 80 feet up. So the ladder is 80 feet down. The only way to be able to get up, the only reason to get up here is to probably use this machine, which seems like it hasn't been operated on for years. So it makes sense that it's exactly the same. Cool. 20 or above.
21.
21. Cool. Urgrowth, at 21, you notice that besides this like very, very slight, and actually as you kind of come toward it, you can even hear that it's kind of like this faint just of the this metal banister that is only there for the least amount of safety. You notice kind of peering below as you look down. You see that you can't really see the ground below, but you can see a ladder that is heading down. That is located kind of in the center of this platform.
Ogre found a ladder, and are we supposed to be quiet?
Yeah, I think now's the time to be quiet. Yeah. Yep.
Well, Ogre found a ladder to go further down, but Ogre could also summon muffins and take everybody down one at a time to be extra quiet.
Okay. Yeah, maybe. Horace, could we maybe made a demo? Do we need to go further down? Is that where you guys were? Should we go down, or should we try to walk, around these other areas
Well,
up here?
based on where Grian described the gnolls being, they should have been right below us. So if they're not there right now, and we want to get closer to them, we're going to need to go down the ladder. We did come up the ladder when we first came here, the other way. We came from deeper in the sewers, got here, found the ladder, went up, continued up to that hole. So,
Do you know which way is the Cukur? I'm kind of guessing they've moved them closer to be ready if they were here and we're this distance away.
do I have a feel for that, Joe? I mean,
You know
probably
that
no more.
you've walked about 15 minutes west.
So 15 minutes
So-
east of here.
Yeah, 15 minutes east.
So 50 minutes that way, assuming a straight line. But that's assuming a straight line. And it would make sense that potentially, now that I think about it, that although Grian saw them here, that the gnolls would want to find their way underneath the Cukur because that's probably where they're going to come up.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Okay.
I'm hoping they took my advice and found a way to do something. Hint, hint, Joe. Adim said something before they left, and I'll tell you tomorrow.
Okay.
If you let me.
Sure, you could tell me now. That would help a lot.
I was just going to see if there is some way that one of them, or even Carr, if he could use the spirits, just some way to connect with people. Because Adim had the idea last time that maybe the people who are loyal to the Roar were not invited, and just people who were rebellious were invited. And if there was some way to get a message out to the people who were rebelling against the Roar, to tell them not to go because it was dangerous, and that would leave less targets for the gnolls if our suspicion was correct.
Yeah. I don't. I mean, you guys were at a point of like when you ended New Moon, it was like it's time to go. So I don't think that was a possibility to be able to kind of get this like massive sort of thing out to
Yeah.
everybody.
No worries.
But also, I think in that conversation, there was also like a all but a confirmation from Riaris of like, no, it looked like they were really handing out things to everybody.
Oh, okay. Which is still unfortunate. I don't want anyone to die, but
Right.
being ripped apart by a gnoll does not seem like the best fun. So,
I would concur.
fine.
Okay.
So just so I understand about, is that mean to go for the 15 minutes east? Is that going down the ladder and going east, or from the ground, from the level we are now, we can continue to go east? Or are we basically?
You don't see,
You're not-
you don't
you're
see
not
any
at
other
a
way to go except for down.
Gotcha.
The only thing you notice is this like this banister sort of thing that leads out to a further sort of area, but it all looks like it goes down.
Okay.
So it looks
Yeah,
like it's
down.
like kind of overarching something.
I mean,
It seems
there
like, honestly, I'll say, Riaris, you're actually probably able to kind of get this, because this would be something that would be somewhat, I mean, it'd be a little bit more archaic in the design from your people here, but you kind of recognize this as like somewhat of like a mid-summit sort of thing of like we come here to be able to work on. You see that console, like there's whatever this like sort of machine thing is, but the we're not on the ground, we're halfway up. So there's still definitely more to go.
It's not that there aren't other ways into the sewers between here and there. This is just the one that New Moon knows about.
Yeah. Yeah. That's where we were at. Okay. Ace, could you? I'm sorry, I forget your bat's name. Would you be able to look down further just before we head down?
Of course, give like a little whistle for Chiron to flutter down and scan the
Quiet.
area below us.
Cool. Chiron goes all the way down. Give me an acrobatics check for Chiron, if you would. So just roll me a d20. I
I
got
keep
you on this
thinking
side.
you called him Karen.
Chiron.
Oh, no.
Chiron got a natural 1. Told you I hate that bat.
Cool. Yes. Okay, cool. So you see, Horace, you looking through Chiron's eyes?
Yeah.
Cool. You see Chiron kind of goes down, is able to sort of look around the area there. You're able to see that there is two exits. One of which seems to be like going up a little higher. The other seems to be going a little bit lower. You see as it starts to kind of like flutter like further down, using his echolocation to sort of kind of figure out where he's going, just manages to sort of like has like a little cough as he starts to kind of flutter down, and it's the exact same moment that he boom hits the ground completely, and he has 1 hit point, right? Yeah,
Pretty sure.
Disappears.
Our horse is focusing. He just like says out loud, "Oh my God,
What's
you're
wrong?
not gonna believe this."
A demon draws a weapon.
Anesh also draws a weapon.
Then he like face
Kaelinor
palms.
also draws a weapon.
He face palms. That bastard ran into a pole and fucking died.
Isn't that what
away.
you did in the cave?
I should be naturally blonde right now, Kaz.
Chiron is a natural blonde, of course.
Yes.
And hotter.
And hotter. I mean, it's a very attractive bat. I mean, that's it. Like, you know, like Chiron's has never really had to work hard. Can we get like a huge backstory? Rob, can you give me like a 10-page backstory next week of what we know about Chiron?
Yeah, about how he's so shit as a familiar because he always got picked for being hot. Not off
He got
the
picked 'cause he's
merit
hot.
of his ability to do anything remotely useful. Oh yeah.
You're doing it. Yeah.
I mean, when you're a hot bat, you can, you know, your good looks can take you far.
Yeah.
Clearly.
Okay.
All right. So he ran to a pole. Are there any knolls down there, or are there anything else?
Look clear to me.
All right.
Anesh leans over to Adim. Okay, so did they just not trust this guy, or what? Because he just said looks clear, and then everybody just kind of stared at him for a while.
Yeah, and I lean in going, who doesn't trust which one? I'm a little confused right now. It's all.
Okay.
I don't know.
All right. Anesh just says out loud, "Are you guys good?"
Yep. And I will go to head down the ladder.
At that, Riaris goes, "Yep," and
Yep.
just goes right down.
Enough.
Ogre's just going to pick up Horace by like his coat and put him on the broom, and then just descend on the broom.
Okay, Ogre, give me an athletics check. We still don't know how buff Horace is right now.
Especially right now.
The world
He's
may
all
never know.
roided out.
Strength. Will a 15 work?
I don't know, Horace, does a 15 work?
Yeah, 15 works.
Cool.
Bloop. And just and we just like an elevator slowly go down.
It's even slower because Horace is like leaning off the side, also grabbing the ladder and like
he's,
for double support.
he's the kid on the side of the swimming pool. It's like just
Yep,
go ahead.
exactly,
Thank
100%.
you.
This is great. Love it. Yep. Mhm.
You do pass by Riars, but only a little bit. As like Horace, you were like grabbing at his
just-
armor. On the way
Yep,
down.
put a hand on his shoulder, then on his waist, then on his leg, and then go down.
All right, I'll just let you guys go. Great. I'll wait a moment. I'll wait for them to get a little distance and then go down. Probably stop a couple times as they catch up.
Cool. You got it. Riaris, as you are heading down in full armor, I need you to give me. I need you to give me a dexterity saving throw.
Ooh, that was saving through 20.
20, cool. With a 20, there's a certain point about halfway down, you're also kind of like staring down at Horace, and I think this is what kind of helps you on this. As you get to the next rung down, and you hear this, and the entire rung gives out and just swings back and forth. Adim, I think it's at this point that you are reminded, oh yeah, that happened a couple times on the way up.
Yeah, he's like, oh yeah, careful. The ladder's not the safest.
Yep. Yep. Just, I think I don't know. I hold it in my hand. I don't know if it fully broke off or just.
No, it's still on there,
It's
just swinging, just
dangling.
rusted.
Just. Yep. There's one missing. Just gonna put it to this side, but
Sorry, it's been a couple of days. We've been busy.
Are you kidding?
No. Did I laugh?
Lars just
slowly
goes.
starts going back up.
Lars gets ready to go down. He's like, it better be a lot of fucking money for this. God damn it. He's just going to be cursing to himself as he's going down.
Team looks at them and she goes, who's paying them? Are we getting paid?
I don't know.
I always get paid. He just yells that back up at him. Just keeps
Cool.
going.
Right when you yell that, Lars, give me a dexterity saving throw.
Ogre's going to summon Muffins at the top for a deem, and
You're all the way down.
Okay.
You're already going down. So you have to
Then
get
never
down and then go back up. But
That
we'll say that
was-
you're planning on doing that.
That was a
Yeah.
10. I'm going to use luck to reroll.
Cool.
Uh, 23.
23. Good roll. Sweet. Same thing goes for you, Lars. You're a big boy. So as you start to kind of come down the ladder, there's a moment that Riaris has gone. It's about 3/4 of the way down at this point. But Lars, you're about halfway down, and same thing. You hear this, and you just kind of like, you kind of grab to the side of the ladder and like
He says,
swing to the other side for a second.
He just wraps his tail around it. He's like, shit.
I'll say for fun, honestly, like you do start to fall, and your tail is what kind of catches the wrong, the side of it, as you are now hanging like a bat upside down.
This isn't good. I'm gonna be sick. Watch out below.
Kaelinor looks at Adim and goes, "Okay, I'm gonna wait for Ogre."
Okay. I mean, yeah. Cool.
God, everybody's so touchy. Anesh goes down the ladder, no problem.
And I'm going to go down the ladder. I don't know if it's going to be a problem, but if it does, can I switch over to just using the vertical, like, putting pressure with my feet to, like, just go down the vertical part of it? Because it's what I would do on a broken mast.
Yeah, absolutely. I think honestly, you just do that instinctively, anyways. You just start to kind of like head down the side, like the rung's not gonna break if you're just like putting like maybe toes to the side of it as you're going down. Yeah, yep.
I've clearly spent a lot of time on ships and climbing on things. Like, I'm not sure where Anesh got it from, but I know where I got it from.
Yeah, Anesh is just a little guy.
Yeah, that's true.
He's
Smaller.
he's just not heavy enough to have to worry about that. So yeah, You're also not wearing armor. Just another sort of point to be clear.
Yeah. And I'm wearing very light armor, so that
Very
helps.
light armor, yeah. So there's got to be something to help out with that, and there it is. There it comes to. Deem, you go to that until you step on something, and you hear Lars just go, "Ow!" as you step on Lars' tail. I think Lars, you're still just kind of like hanging upside down.
So Adim apologizes, goes down like about halfway more, so our hips are the same level. Holds on and reaches Lars' arm to help him back to the hole.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Thanks.
You're
It's not fun.
I'm sorry.
I'm used to sand. Not
I'm used
air.
to water and chips, so I understand. The sand was not fun, I imagine.
No, they're both salty.
Adim, yeah, I would say, Adim, you hear Sam like, "Oh, okay, Lars grew up on the beach."
Yeah, right? Yeah, like, okay. Sorry, man. Like, sewers are not sandy usually, I guess. I mean, that's how you guys deal with stuff, right? Sewers?
No. The closest thing would be hallways.
You expel waste in hallways?
Oh, no, yeah, no sewers. Or, if you dig a hole when you're out camping.
Oh, like traveling outside. Okay, yeah, that makes
Yeah.
sense. I guess, yeah. I think that's what they're trying to show me how to do.
It's easy. Dig a big hole, do your business, cover it,
Yeah.
and then make sure you
Can
cover
you
your
just
tracks.
back on the ladder, man? We got some things to do.
You see, at the top, you see, "I'm sure you're having an amazing conversation down there. Ogre, could you come get me?"
Ogre is slowly coming back, and she looks at Lars saying, Granny calls that leave with memories, not a trail, and then keeps going.
Who's Granny?
I'm sure I
And
know.
does Lars need help?
No, Lars is good. Adim helped him.
Alright.
Yeah.
Pick up
You guys
Cameron.
only had to roll once. Yeah, you grab Kaelinor. Kaelinor's, "Thank you. Honestly, I'm sure it would have been fine, but I don't see why we need to rush that part." As you guys just start to float down past everybody. Cool. And you guys all make it to the bottom. Straight up, just a heads up, I rolled an 18. If any of you failed that save, you would have been plummeting about 50 feet.
Nice.
Yep, so good job. Actually 40, we did say halfway, so 40 feet. Cool. You guys get to the bottom. As you do, Adim, you touch down, and you notice the entranceway of where you came in. That kind of reminds you a little bit, and then so you look to a door about the idea of like where you would imagine from where you came up. It's going the same direction as where you came. It's going the same direction. It's going the opposite direction of where you came from at the top of the cliffs. So you think it's most likely the right way.
Okay.
You notice that under your feet, as your feet do touch the grate, I'll say, Adim, with your proclivity to sort of water, you feel the condensation under your feet is significant. You feel that there's most likely water just under you, lower than the grate. So about 2 feet. So it's your feet, the bottom of your feet, grate, and then about 2 feet lower is water.
Is that like another underwater passageway?
I think you guys kind of recognize at this point, all of you would see that it looks like there is it's essentially underground scaffolding, through everything. So everything is up slightly over the pipe system that is here.
So
Otherwise,
maybe,
you'd be in a bowl.
Right. So maybe this particular grate would be for overflow if I did, keeping it from go. Okay. Well, that means
Exactly.
that water is potentially cleaner if we have to. But okay. Is the grate able
Could
to
be.
be moved? Is it open? Easily?
Yes, it is actually. Yes.
Okay. Then I'm just gonna keep mind of that as a possibility later. I don't think that's a good way for us to go right now,
I
necessarily.
love that. That's very cool.
But I am gonna. Dean just like looks around and says, do any of you, do you guys track things? Can you check things? Are you guys good at that?
Oh, just look at Lars.
Do you have any?
Everybody turns and looks at Lars.
Everybody looks at Lars.
Scent,
Oh.
smell,
Just gets up in Lars.
footprint.
Well, I don't know too
Size.
much about a knoll, but they're the knolls. Can we see if they went that way? I point to the door where I think they would have gone. Is there any indication a large number of knolls might be there?
All right,
They're kind
he's
of
gonna-
pain-alike. They're about man-sized. From the one that fought us, it didn't smell very good, but I don't know.
Horse here, where Chiron has keen hearing, would have advantage on perception checks relying on hearing. You're just like, you're looking at the spot where he must have hit the pole.
Yeah. Yep. Just little ashes from where he disapparated.
All right. Lars is gonna hear what Adim said and start looking that way, see if he sees any tracks, indentations, scents, leftover stuff from them.
Yeah, you don't see any tracks with the grate, but go ahead and give me a perception check based on, I'll say, sense of smell.
14.
Cool. Also, I was sorry. In your case, you could also use survival if that's better.
Oh, okay.
Because you are tracking.
It was better. I just got a 12. So my perception was 13.
Okay, so you got a 13.
Yeah, that was the highest between them.
What?
Perception was a 13. My survival to track was 12.
Did you re-roll?
Yeah.
No. You didn't need to re-roll. It was
Oh.
whatever was higher. You could use the other one.
So it would have been 17.
Okay, cool. Yeah, for the record, like if I say you could also use this other skill check, you don't have to. This is for everybody. You don't have to re-roll. You can just use that other number. Okay, cool. Day 17, you get a faint scent of decay. Heading in that same direction that Adim was pointing at.
Did they kind of smell like death or rot?
I only fought one of them, but that one kind of smelled like rotten meat. Is that what it smells like?
Then we know what way to go. And then I just point at the way where I smell it.
Cool. You got it. All right. And with that, you guys head further in. As you do, passing by the first sort of entranceway, you start to notice, you hear the sort of steady sloshing of water as you are significantly I'd say you're about, actually, no, not too far. At this point, you are about only about 20 feet below sea level. But you notice that there is a steady ramp going lower. So you guys head into the sewer. As you do, you notice that the entranceway in does not seem to get any wider. So you see that between everybody that kind of comes in here, also you see no lights at all. So Kaelinor, let's see what Kaelinor has.
I think she does. It's an elf.
Yeah.
She does not. She only has one cantrip.
Oh, cantrip. You were asking a totally different question.
Yeah.
So what are you asking about again? I
Sorry,
think I
Robert, I'm going to mute
misunderstood.
you. We can definitely hear that.
I think I misunderstood what you're asking for. Or about.
There's no light here, is what I'm saying.
Oh, okay. didn't. I just okay. Yeah, fine. Sorry.
Sorry.
There's no light spellcasters.
I do have a torch.
I will cast light on something as I see you kind of look around. I'm gonna.
Why are
Cool.
we doing?
You get, I mean, you could just be something you're carrying too. So
Yeah, I am trying to think of what I'd be carrying.
Why are
You know what?
Why? What are you doing?
Well,
Do
we
it-
need
do
to
it on
see. We have a couple people that are stumbling here. They can't see, so I'm gonna make this very dim as possible.
And
Just kind
make
of some
sure
blue
that
light.
every other night living creature like the gnolls know we're coming a mile away.
Okay. How do you want us to handle two of our party members not being able to see you, Dean?
I have absolutely no idea.
Thank you. I appreciate your input. We're gonna keep going with this as best as we can. I'm
wait.
gonna keep it behind me, and that'll be the best that we can do. Hopefully, if they don't see us, unless we have
Okay.
a better option.
Nope.
Ogre was gonna make a suggestion.
What is it?
Ogre, you could make your suggestion.
Please. Yep.
Ogre can turn, like, it won't give light, but they could follow Ogre if she wild shapes into, like, a firefly and she just goes and you could follow Ogre.
It would be a very, very small light. You could.
Well, I don't want to make the decisions here clearly for everybody. What do we want to do? We could do that. If anybody else has another idea, it's great. I do agree with what Adim is saying. I don't love lighting a light down here, but we can't be walking around like we can't be walking blind. So, I mean, the firefly is a good option, Ogre. I wonder if maybe there might be a stronger benefit to that, your ability to do that later, if we need something bigger. But that is more subtle. I could turn the light to this pretty subtle and put it behind me, so it's not at least in front of us. But anyone, horse, if anybody, magic, anything we can do, or we'll just.
I have a hooded lantern. I can just make it dim enough to see a couple steps in front of me instead of it casting its light further.
Well, if the problem is them not seeing where we're going, what if one of the people up in front holds the lantern facing behind them and they're behind them? Then the light would be behind and it won't shine as much front. And they'll see where they're
You'd
going.
have the so you could have the last person hold the lantern. and
Well,
then sees the
second or
party
third
members.
to last. Yeah. Last night vision person or dark vision person hold the lantern, and then the people behind them are the ones. And then, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking as well. That makes sense. That makes sense. Sure, we can give that a try.
I hand over my lantern to whoever is going to be that person then.
I'll take it. Sure. Why not? I can throw with my other hand. I'll just take it.
Okay.
Lars is gonna go.
So actually,
very honest.
honestly, if you want to give it to Anesh, that's fine too. Anesh can just hold on to it.
If he looks like he's offering, I'll give it to him. But I don't want to. As a player, I hate relying on NPCs to do stuff like that. And then as a deem, I never want to treat Anesh as a manservant because that's how we were introduced. So
That's a fair point. Yeah, I'm with you on that. Yeah, I think honestly, for the sake of the mechanics of this, we could say that Anesh is holding the lamp,
Okay.
unless someone specifically is like, no, I want to be holding it. That's fine.
no, I mean I'll take it if he's like, let me do that. I'm like, all right. Like if you're offering here, you know? So,
Hey, Riars.
As the lantern gets lit, I'm gonna cast Pass Without a Trace on all of us while we are trying to be stealthy.
Good idea. That's
Riars, if things get a little crazy, can you just do me a favor and cast light on the front of my gun?
Yeah, sure. Yep. Can I, just so you can see it? Is that what you need? Just
How far would I be able to see?
I don't know, about 20, 40 feet.
That's all
20
I
feet.
need. Just hold off onto it until things get crazy.
Can I ask you an important question?
What?
What's your favorite color?
I'd say red.
All right, you let me know.
The terrible color for this.
I know, that's why he was like,
I love that.
This is so Resident Evil right now, especially with the red. If there's a red light.
Yeah. No, for sure. The light's gonna be red now.
Yep.
It's gonna be straight out of like a
This is-
horror movie if we have to use it.
Or like a horror video game.
You're just gonna see like what looks like water just splashing everywhere, and we can't tell the difference.
When Horace lights his lantern, you just hear him chuckle. For those who were even thinking about it, that means that there's no methane down here because he lit a fire in a lantern and they didn't explode.
Yep.
Didn't even think about it.
Yep. Oh dang, that's right. All right, everybody died. Cool. Yeah, you do. You light that flame for the lantern. You're just like, okay, we're good. Cool. And with that, you guys head in, and we are going to switch the map. Oh boy.
This actually sounds like Kingdom Hearts music.
This almost sounds like we're gonna die music.
No, this is-
What are your last
this is-
thoughts, Dean? I
It definitely
just
sounds
want
like
Alright,
someone's
so
about to die.
Sounds pretty melancholy.
Cool. So you guys head on forward. You see, as you are looking, you can definitely notice that there is some sort of reflection of what seems to be water below you. I'll make it a little bit. Cool. As you see that there is an immediate choice of left or right. However, I'll say Lars, to make things simple, Lars, you do recognize from your sense of smell on there that it's definitely something to the right, or west, I will say in this case, as you guys are going to be moving south.
He's just gonna point to his nose and then point that way to everybody, just staying quiet.
You got it? Okay. I'm going to say now I need everybody to give me a stealth check, please.
And you got pass the trace on.
So that's a plus 10 for everybody.
I'm going to take one of my inspirations I have to reroll that. That's much better.
Is this your birthday
Joe.
inspiration?
I got one when I made the joke about the bus and my birthday last week. So I have technically two.
Make sure you're counting them.
I am.
So
I'm just gonna say that. Okay.
we're in water, are we not?
You are not underwater. No,
No, are we walking in water?
you're not walking in water. The water seems to be below you, below the grate, just under you. It does seem like it's a lot more. So I'd say now, like Adim, you notice it's probably only like 6 inches below you, which, to your credit on that, means that most likely, what might have been water that is not swimmable now might be possibly swimmable.
Okay. I'm on 29. So
Okay, cool. So for stealth, we got switch card Dean 29. Riars, what'd you get?
23.
Ooh, baby. Horace?
Muted.
You're not muted, but he can't hear you.
19.
There we go. 19 with that plus 10, just heads up. Cool. All right, Ogre.
27.
27. Lars.
29.
29. And roll for a Nish. Someone want to roll for Kaelinor?
I'll roll for okay.
Is she gonna be mad?
Mm-hmm. I could roll for disadvantage, but well, she's got the boots anyway. Doesn't matter. I couldn't roll.
No,
worse.
yeah, she's straight roll.
Couldn't roll any worse. That was a natural 1.
Incredible.
That's what you get to not being here.
Oh, that wasn't for Nish. That was for. Okay. And then we got a Nish. Oh, not a great roll. It's a 9. For a. He's not particularly stealthy. He just hasn't had to be in the water. It's 12, 22. Pretty low for a rogue. Okay, cool. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. For an average of. Oh wait, no. One of those is a net 1. Sorry. He controls it.
Even, I mean, if it matters, the 1 would have been a 15 with all the pluses.
Yes. Yeah. I did count that.
Okay.
Unfortunately, that just means we have to count Kaelinor twice. Which drops it down to a dirty 20. Okay. All right. So I think with Kaelinor seems to find the one spot in between the grate where like something had kind of rusted through, as she just puts her boot straight in water, and it is sewer water for sure. Oh, that's sorry, everyone. Oh God. Oh, and she kind of covers her mouth from crying out and also the smell.
He probably
okay.
says that that's why I don't want to swim in it. Right there.
Yep. Yeah, with that, you do get a clear sort of understanding of what's of what you would be swimming in.
Trying to breathe out just vile. No.
Get a close up to Lars' face, just a tear rolls down.
I assume you guys move forward.
Yeah, down west, right? The west path.
And I'm left behind. Bye, guys. Good luck.
That was a Nash, okay?
Oh, it looked green. I'm sorry, not blue.
Hold on 1 second. What? Nope.
Okay.
Okay, cool. You guys start to move on about maybe 20 feet in, and then you notice that it seems like it is starting to curve down south a little bit. You do not notice any. You do not notice anything except for the smell seems to get a little worse. You all are noticing this smell of what gives you, like, it's wet dog mixed with rotting meat with mixed with the obvious sort of sewer water that you're in.
Mm-hmm.
Lovely.
Ogre uses druidcraft and just makes flowers and is shoving them up her nose.
Okay. Are you guys moving forward?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You got it. It is at this point that you all notice that there is a more steep drop. As Adim, you do note that was something that you do remember Grian saying specifically. There was some sort of drop in level.
What in regards to where they were, or
In what he okay. Described on.
So I will kind of stop the group for a second and just very quietly just say, gather them together and be like, Grian. I'm not going to whisper this so you guys can actually hear me, but Adim whispers. Grian mentioned there was a drop like this where he saw them, so maybe we are getting closer.
Okay. Lars, how's the smell? I don't know if you can smell anything through all of this. Are they getting stronger? Does it even matter?
Do I smell like a stronger smell or like a more recent activity?
Give me. I'll say this is specifically a perception check.
14.
14. Okay. No, it does not seem like it is getting. It seems like you are getting closer to the sense smell, but that's something that was based. That was everybody got. You didn't get any sort of more information on that.
I just tell him it is still the same, but we're going the right way.
Cool.
Let's a quick. If we turn the corner and we see them, what is our plan here? Adim, what are you are going to freeze pipes and move them? What pipes? I mean, have we seen any other pipes that are not just below us? Is there anything?
Good question. Is why I was checking in to make sure before that to see where you guys were marking on that. Adim, you do not see any pipes.
Good. Can I? So yeah, that's a problem.
Yeah, you see nothing but like stone wall that seems to be in this like kind of like circular sort of sense, and then the sewer grate that you're standing on. Also, at this point, Deem, as you note that you're going lower, that means your feet are going to be touching that water.
I mean, that's going to happen. A dean can be disgusted on his own time. It's just like, okay, I can go icky poo poo later. But like literally, the problem is no water. He's like, and so Adim says, well, the plan was to freeze pipes, but if there are pipes here, then the option would be to go back where we were and then push the water down this way. Another thought was to have a Nesh potentially hold on to them while they were getting pushed underwater. But I'm not sure if that's going to be viable. If there are no pipes where they are, and I burst the pipes up where we were, the pipes did not burst immediately last time. Once they were to burst, I could probably control the water enough to come down this way. I mean, I could shape the water so it went a certain direction, but that would mean that Nash would have to hold a lot of them, and the ones he wasn't holding, you guys might have to handle, if that's the direction we went.
I'm sorry. How is he holding them? What is that? He can hold them?
Joe, I look at Nash like, how much do you want me to say? Like, I don't want to just start giving up his business, but
yeah, that's a good question. I rolled a 19. He goes, I mean, you don't have to tell him everything.
I just said you could hold them. Riaris is asking how you're going to hold them, and I don't know what to answer.
I can sometimes tell people what to do.
There you go. He can tell people what to do. Korean, shut up. I already know what's coming.
People all at once.
Sometimes.
Depends on who's got a good ear.
Oh, like you used to do. He was very charismatic and could make people very friendly toward him.
Nope, I doubt it, Ogre.
Okay. Well, yeah, we could do that. So if we see them, I guess we go backwards. And
Sorry.
And then I guess Ogre, that would probably be the time for tidal wave. If we need to create water, we can create a lot of water quickly.
Then Ogre should be in the front, because if everyone else is in front of Ogre, they'll get hit, so Ogre has to be in front of everybody.
Well, when you use it, but you don't necessarily need to be in the front when we go down. But yes, yeah, absolutely, yeah.
That's a good point. Let's get a marching order, gang. So you can be two together.
Horse is going to take the rear.
Yeah, I think Horse and Lars, I think, are both in the rear, probably just because the...
And then Anesh and I right in front of, because he's holding the lantern, I'm leaving. I'm going to be with him.
I will be right behind them then.
You'll be behind them? They're in the back.
in front.
Oh, okay.
Make
I'm
sure you
gonna
guys
be
are listening
toward
to
the
each other.
front.
Who's in the back?
Lars and Horace in the back.
There we go.
Yeah.
So, so Ogre, you want to be towards the front?
Yeah.
So you want to be in front of Anesh and Adim?
Yeah.
And so
I guess I'll be in front. Sure.
I say you could also be next to Ogre, Riaris, and Kael'nor can take the front. Either one.
I won't have her take the front. I'll be in front.
All right, cool. As you guys are trying to figure this out and discuss this, as you notice the water not rising necessarily, but you are coming to meet it. Riaris, I need 4 dexterity saving throws, please.
Okay. Jesus Christ. Kaelin's
Yes,
within
Keonora
range,
is
okay,
next to
I
you.
assume,
Yep.
right, and that's a +4. Probably need that. All right. That's a natural 20 and a 1. So a 20 and a 1. That's good.
Good.
That's a 9. 9, 3, 12, 16.
Cheers, got
And,
that one. Let's do this one.
and ooh, that's pretty good. A 23. So altogether, I will have a natural 20 for a total of 27, a natural
Oh,
1,
saves. Fails.
what did I say, 16, and a 23.
16 fails. And then the 23 succeeds. Okay, cool. Go ahead and give me 2 Constitution saving throws as you get. You see 4 shots. Well, you don't see them. You feel like 2 of them hit your shield, ding ding, and the other 2 manage to find purchase.
27 and a
immediately.
21.
Beautiful, awesome. Riaris, you immediately feel this. This coursing sort of pain hit you faster than the pain should be feeling, as you feel that there's definitely something to these arrows that have both managed to kind of get you right in the shoulder. You feel that there's something that is kind of coursing through your veins, but thankfully you're hardy enough that you're able to sort of absorb it, as you are not poisoned. I need everybody to roll initiative, and we're going to take our 10-minute break. See y'all in
How
10.
much before? Well, back to that.
All right, we are back. Did not get most people's initiatives, so that's okay. We're gonna just we're gonna do it live. Okay, cool. So, Lars, what'd you get? Drew, come on back. Okay. Ogre, what'd you get?
14.
14. Horace, what'd you get? Rob. All right, Riaris, what'd you get?
In India Beyond, Lars had a 24 and Horace had an 18. Riaris got a 24.
Okay. 18. Okay. All right. Adim?
I also have 14. Sarah, what is Ogre's dexterity?
Dexterity, 14.
Okay, I win. I guess I will go before Sarah. I was 17.
Okay. Someone roll for Keelanor.
I have /David unless someone else wants to try it. I got a 16.
Oh,
So,
sure.
Oh, so it's-
That is a nat 20 for Kaelinor.
Jack, can you come a little closer to the camera and talk? There's something.
Yeah,
loud
sorry.
behind
There's something. I turned my fan on. Is that what you're hearing?
you. Yep, it's definitely a fan. Sounds like a fan.
How about now?
It's off.
Well, it's on. It's just on lower.
Okay, perfect.
Sorry about that.
All good. All right. What did Keelanor get?
She got a nat 20.
Okay, cool. All right. Second. No. Oh, that's why. I'm a dummy. Okay. All right. All right. Drew, what did so Keanu got a nat 24, 24. So Riaris and Keanu are on the same thing. Lars, what'd you get?
24.
Are you serious?
Yep.
Wow. Okay. And I'll roll for Anish. Horace, what'd you get?
18.
Cool. Okay, Anish got a 15. All right. Lars, what's your dex?
+5.
Oh, man. Good chance Lars is going first. Riaris, your dex?
I'm at a 16, so I think Caitlin is above me. And I go third.
You guys actually share this. Oh, no. Sorry, not dex. Yep. Kaelinor and then Riaris. But I will say, Riaris, if you want to do something cool with Kaelinor the same turn, absolutely totally fine to do. All right, cool. So 2 shots are coming at you. First one does 5 points of damage. The second one does 6 for total piercing for a total of 11.
Great.
And then in the response as we go, man, I do not like this music. Let's go to even a scary one. All right, Lars, it is your turn.
All right. Can I see what hit Riars? Like,
You cannot.
oh, that's not good. All right. Well, since I can't see anything, I'm gonna do my best to not hit anybody in front of me, and I'm gonna use my banishment flintlock and just fire it at random down the tunnel.
Are you gonna yell duck to the people in the front?
I'm gonna because I guess I'm a little taller than everybody, so I'm just gonna over the head fire.
Okay. Is there a to hit with that flintlock?
It just says DC 14. Anybody? Oh, you can see within 60 feet of you.
Yep. Make sure you guys are reading your thing. So that
So I
will
wouldn't
not
be
work.
able to do that. All right, well, we're firing blind then with my rifle. Let's hope we don't blow up.
Cool. I'm going to assume Lars tells people to duck.
Yeah. That is a 14 to hit.
Okay. You would roll with disadvantage as you're shooting into nothing.
Gotcha. That is a 14 to
14
hit.
hits. You got it. 14, you just... you hear this massive shot as a musket fire just shoots down out to what you hear is a general sort of ping, 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 but you do not hear any sort of shouts of making purchase. It does not sound like that hit.
All right. Bonus action, reload, and then fire again.
You got it.
When I shot, was there a chance of me seeing anything from the muzzle flash?
Roll me a perception check. I'm going to say DC on this is 25.
No, that's a 10.
Okay. Yep.
All right, so
Worth a
I'm
shot, but no
firing
luck.
blind. Disadvantage.
What'd you get?
29 to hit.
29 hits. Cool. Yeah, go ahead and roll damage.
It would have been a nat 20.
So that 29 isn't the nat 20, right? It's the 17.
No, that's not. Yeah,
Okay.
that's the 17. It's
Cool.
11 damage.
Mute this. Okay. Drew, is there any... No, never mind. Mute site. There we go. Found it. Anybody interested? If you're using Chrome, right-click, and there should be a thing that says mute site on it, in case that sound is a little too much for you. Cool. All right. Yeah. So go ahead and roll damage.
It was 11.
11. Okay, cool. 11. Yeah, you hear a... as you hear something kind of like seeming to choke on blood. 11 damage.
And then I
Okay,
am
cool.
staying where I'm at because I can't see.
You got it. Cool. So for everybody here, you can see that it is essentially kind of it's two, but it's roll of two on there, but it's essentially like 2.5. So you guys can sort of maneuver around each other, but it would be difficult terrain to do so, and you can't stay in a certain you can't stay in a half spot, but could be useful. All right, cool. I need to roll a couple of my. Oh man. Okay. Okay, cool. Kaelanor and Riaris. We'll say Riaris, it's your turn. I can just... yeah. Let's say it's Riaris' turn, and then it's Kaelanor's turn, because that's just going to be easier.
Sure. Okay, so I assume I'm also not able to see who shot me?
No.
Okay.
Complete darkness.
So I'll do the first thing that I do is I kind of pull my shield up. Is I will first kind of boom, cut off the arrows so they're not sticking on my arm. I'm not taking out the arrowheads. I will kind of bark back quietly but forcefully. I don't know, whatever that means. To say, we've been seen. It's time to do what we need to do. And kind of look towards the team and see whatever. Like, everybody get ready. This is get ready to go here. I will. Are there any rocks or any sort of thing by my feet? Something I might not care if I throw it, or anything like that. I could probably find something maybe.
Yeah, you could probably find some rocks. Yeah, for sure.
Would there be one of the shell casings for my gun?
Sure.
Yeah, you're way back there. I don't know that I would get back to you. Yes, ultimately, I don't know if what I'd be able to do. Ultimately, Joe, I'd like to. It's both an action. I don't want an action surge. I will. How much? So we're going down. How far is it down? Can I see a little bit further?
Whoever's
down,
eating, we can hear that scrape. You mute yourself if you're scraping.
Where can I? Leaving the, can I go down 10 feet, 15 feet? Am I now down in the water? I don't want to go full running ahead, but I want to kind of inch up a little bit, like 5-10 feet. Am I going down into the water?
Okay, cool. Yeah, moving 5 feet forward. 5 feet forward, you're not able to touch the water just yet, but you can kind of notice that you notice a little bit of reflection of the red light in there, that you notice you are kind of going into water a little bit. Granted, it is like it's a slope down, but it doesn't look like, if you were to move forward, that you're going to have to worry about like difficult terrain, like up to your waist for a while.
The direction where I was shot from, it was straight ahead.
Yes. Yep.
But I can't really see much further. I don't want to really go further back. I don't really have a whole lot to do here waiting, because ultimately my goal here would be to draw them closer to us. I'm not looking to go towards them. So I think I'm mostly just going to take kind of a defensive position, maybe hold an attack action if anybody gets close. I think
cool.
That is probably what I will do.
I'll say, Riars, if you want to do like I would look at it as like it's like a tactics check. Yeah, give me just a straight intelligence check. I will say intelligence plus proficiency.
Okay, 12 minus 1 plus 4, 15.
15. Okay, 15 is enough. You need light. At this point, you are at a disadvantage compared to everybody else. It seems like these creatures can are probably very used to fighting in the dark, and you're not. So I think as you take that moment of like recognizing whatever we can have to get some light, we need light now.
The dark vision people can't see anything either.
You can't see dark vision still is like, it's like dim light sort of things. Whatever is happening here, it seems like it's a superior dark vision that the gnolls are dealing with.
Yeah, I mean, I think my initial plan there, the multiple actions was like using light, picking up a pedal, throwing it to kind of get something down range to see, but that's too many, I think, actions in one turn. So that was why I'm kind of pausing from that. But I think I would say like even just shouting it out is like the... Yeah, I think just getting light, needing light. Yeah, I'll certainly mention that as well. To do that, and yeah, I think that'll be it. So I'll just hold an attack action if anything comes close. If they come out of anywhere or anything like that, I will be ready to go.
Okay. Do you shout out for like, we need light here?
Yeah, just his plan. We need light. We need to be able to see. They're shot dead ahead. Straight ahead from us. Just we need to get something to see what we're dealing with. But they're on us. Essentially, they see us.
This light.
Sweet.
Yep. So that is what I will do.
You got it. Okay, cool. That was Riaris' turn. Kaelar's turn. Kaelar's turn. I will say that she will. Yeah, so the only thing she could do right now is probably throw a javelin. Yeah. So she's going to move up with you. Blindly throw a javelin in that area. She rolls a disadvantage. Oh, that's so bad. It's an 8 and a 4. She does not hit anything somehow. But then you see her kind of put her shield sort of somewhat in front of you, Riaris, as just and kind of gives you like a quick nod as she is ready to use the protection reaction on anything that hits you. Cool. All right, that is Kaelinnor's turn. It is now Horus's turn.
I'm going to hold Eldritch Blast. I'm hoping that hearing what Riara said, Anesh will undo the hood on the lantern because it casts bright light in a 30-foot radius. So
I would say you could just yell to Anesh like, take the lantern off, or take the hood off. Cool. All right. Yeah. So you're holding your action to do that.
Yeah. Is the yelling that action, or is that like a free thing to do?
No, that's free action. It's talking.
Okay, then yeah, I'll hold Eldritch Blast if I see anything that's Eldritch Blastable.
You got it. And Riaris, you're holding an action to do what?
Attack action. If anybody gets within 10-foot range, make an attack.
Okay, you got it. So as soon as any enemy gets within 10 feet range, you got it. Cool. All right. Unfortunately, before it is Anesh's turn, there are 2 more shots that are coming. There's 4 more shots that are coming. 2 are coming at Riaris. And let's see. We're going to increase. You can see attacks entire enemy. Oh, a creature you can see. I'm going to allow it for the sake because I'm the DM and I can do whatever the fuck I want. It's an NPC that's trying to protect you. So, use your reaction to impose disadvantage in the attack roll. Yeah. So she's going to impose disadvantage on this first attack coming at you, Riaris. Those are both 17s. So that is a 20 something.
It hits. 20 something hits.
Cool. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. So first shot hits. Second attack is going to that's 13 to hit.
Nope.
Cool. As Kaelinor just looks at you and goes, "Sorry," as another one kind of pinks off of your armor at the one that she didn't try to protect you on, and then 2 shots come at her. First one is an 18 to hit, which misses, and the second one is going to hit with a 21.
I will use interception to reduce the damage.
Cool.
of that one.
Reduce the damage. You got it. Sweet. Can you roll me a D24, Kaelinor, for that con save?
11.
11, 18 in total will make the save there. Okay, cool. So this is
That sucks. Reduce damage by 7.
will miraculously make it not do any damage. as that shot just goes out, and you're able to. I'll say honestly, Riaris. Yeah, how are you able to remove any damage from this happening? You could also say that like you block the shot, whatever you want to say.
Yeah, I think we're kind of moving weapons and shields a little bit back and forth, and as I kind of see the first one go and she blocks up the second one, I think I actually kind of move the lance up and just barely kind of hit the back of the bolt or whatever is coming towards us. It wobbles it just off so it doesn't get a full purchase into her shoulder, just kind of glances off. And I'll just kind of look and just say, I think that's more like what we're looking to do there, right? All right, nothing gets
Okay,
past
show
us. Did I take any damage from the first attack?
Didn't that tell you to? No, I didn't.
You might have, and I might have blocked it out.
No, I didn't. You're right. That is 6 points of damage. Give me that con save plus whatever counter I give it to you.
That's a 19, so
Plus 4.
that's a
Yeah,
lot.
you're good. You are good. Cool. And in that exact moment, you see Anesh just pull off the lantern as it shines out. Horace, how far does that lantern shine?
30 feet.
Nice.
30-foot radius. So, yeah.
I'm going to make a call here that 30 feet is enough to be able to get enough light going on pretty much everywhere. As this is a very small, tight knit area anyways. Cool. So as... There we go. Cool. And you see there are... these are gnolls, by the way. They are crossbowmen. I'm sure I had more crossbow gnolls, but I didn't. You do manage to see 4 of them propped up ahead of you. As Horace, you're holding that Eldritch Blast. Go ahead and let it fly.
Alrighty. A 17 to hit.
17 will hit. Are you trying to aim for the one that already has a something on him? Looks like he's bleeding.
Yeah, yep. That was an 8 damage. What
8
level are
damage?
we? Level 9, okay. And then one more beam. And an 11 to hit.
Second attack does not hit.
Alright.
Okay, cool. Is another sort of burst from Horus, kind of just shoots off. You see this kind of like burn mark appearing right under the neck of this creature. Looks like the blast must have gotten some sort of shot on his neck beforehand. And Anesh is going to hand the lantern to Adim, and take a moment of like, do you mind? And as you see him take out a dagger. Cool. And Anesh is going to go to town if he can make it. Let's see. 50 feet move speed. Actually, yeah, actually, no. Something I keep forgetting. Okay, so he will bonus action dash. Get up. As you see him just kind of rush up and then just go and slice at the neck of this one of these archers. You see Anesh kind of just does like a wall ride on the side, running past you all.
That's my man.
That's your man. Your man might have missed. It's a 10. I rolled a 2. Is not attacking with advantage. So it does goes to attack right when the others kind of grabs his fist. He kind of shakes it off, and then takes a defensive stance back. Adim, you see there is a moment where oh no, actually no, we're good. They already went. Yeah, great, cool. Yeah, there's a moment where you see Anesh is by himself in the midst of this group of gnolls. Yep.
No, I'm sorry, no.
Yeah, absolutely no. Adim, it is your turn. Ogre, you're on deck.
Good, because no. Can I get by the people in front of me?
It's half movement, difficult terrain.
Okay, then I can do it more than once, but if I move my full space, because it's hard for me to see those squares, sorry, can I get within 20 feet of the gnolls?
I don't know what your move speed is. You gotta tell me.
Oh, it's 30.
Okay.
So I can't quite, I'm not sure if I'm fast enough to...
30 will get you there. Because you have to move through people.
Right. All right. Well, then, I will... Because that's going to be 5, 10, 15, 20... So that's going to be disadvantage on my attacks. But you know what? That's as far as I can get right now. Are they in water?
They are... you notice that their feet are in water.
Perfect.
So they're not dealing with difficult terrain, but yeah.
Okay, well, that's fine. They're about to be. So the one that I won't affect Anesh with, although I can only do 5 feet. So the one that's on the eastern side of the map.
Okay.
I freeze the water around his feet. I can do that
Okay.
with 30 feet, not 20. So I reach out and my tattoos start glowing white because that's my bonus action. It raises my armor class, and they just my tattoos move under your eyesight, and now they're glowing white, as are my eyes. I reach out, and the 5 feet square of ice, he's standing in a block of ice.
Beautiful.
And
All right.
you
So,
see that
like I said, so it's just ankles. So there's a possibility he might be able to break out of this, but that definitely keeps him in place for now.
Yeah, that'll maybe distract him a little bit and make it harder for the ones behind him, if there are any, to get by him because he can't move. So now they have different terrain.
Hell yeah.
Suck it. Okay. So that's my action, my movement, my bonus action. I can't have a reaction yet, so I don't want to waste my haste yet, just in case we come across
You got it.
100 of them. So I'm going to end my turn there. Thank you very much.
You got it. Okay, cool. It is now Ogre. You're up.
Well,
Switch to see if this
he
helps.
messed up my plan to do tidal wave because he's in the way.
They're all in the way. You got to roll higher in initiative.
Ogre, what's your Ogre? What's your range on it to cast it?
It's pretty far, like 30. Like, one sec, go back to spells because I was looking at something else. Tidal wave. 120 feet.
That's your range.
Yeah.
Because you can start it in front of me and it won't affect me. The problem is Inesh, but that's not going to
Yeah,
bother.
I don't.
I mean,
Ogre doesn't want to hurt her new friend. He seems nice.
Dean doesn't want you to hurt.
Yeah,
him.
he would take all that damage for sure.
Yeah, please don't do that.
Yeah, no. So I have a question just with Wild Shape. Could I use Wild Shape from the 2024 rules or just 2014 rules?
2014.
Okay. That makes that a bit easier. Then Ogre is going to Wild Shape into a crocodile.
Okay. All right.
First, I want to be walking as Ogre. My full move. How Yeah, no. I'll walk as Ogre to them and then Wild Shape. 30 feet to them, then Wild Shape into a crocodile.
Cool. All right, and then you turn into a crocodile.
Before I
beautiful.
do
Please.
that, bonus action, I want to summon Muffins to the back near Horus.
Is wild shape an action or a bonus action?
It is an action. Rage is a bonus. Actually, no. No, Horus have enough people back there to help him. I need the bonus action. Once I go into Crocodile, I want to use my bonus action to Rage as a Crocodile.
Don't believe you can do that.
Okay, I thought we did it one time.
No. Yeah, I don't believe you can do that.
Okay.
So do you still want to turn into a crocodile?
Yeah.
Okay. Dean, you kind of get shoved up against the wall. Ogre takes up a lot more space, being a large creature.
You just see a
as you
very
see
bright
a crocodile.
pink crocodile just.
A demon mutters something in primordial. If you speak it, it's about magic. But
It's fucking magic, man.
yeah, basically,
cool.
yes. Exactly.
Anything else on Ogre's turn?
Okay, since I didn't rage, can we just like say before I wild shape, can I summon Muffins to the back near Horus?
Sure. Yeah, absolutely.
Perfect. And when Muffins pops up, I'm going to use a Chaos Burst near the people behind them. Please be good. Anybody within 10 feet of Muffins gets advantage on Wisdom saving throws. Oh, and a shimmer of light appears in the
Beautiful.
back.
Okay. More light. Beautiful. All right. Does that end Ogre's turn?
That has to be.
You got it. Okay. Cool. All right. With that, we get back to the top of the order here. Okay. Adim, I'm going to tell you something that you've been waiting for a very long time. You feel a figure start to approach you.
Oh, Please let me react to that.
You absolutely can, yeah.
I mean, like, what can I do to react?
You tell me. What do you want to do?
I mean, can I use an action or is it just a reaction?
It's just a reaction.
My reactions are very slim. But let me see. Yeah, I can only parry or... So here's what I'm going to do. Do I feel where he is?
Yes. He is closing in on you. I think you have 10 feet for your blind sight, right?
Yes.
Cool.
Is he
10 feet
at-
closing in.
Is he coming at me?
He's
Can I
coming
tell me where
towards
he-
you. You're not entirely sure. Yeah.
Okay, well, I mean, since I can't do anything directly to attack him, what I am going to do is I'm going to prep my parry, which is my reactionary thing I can do. So when he
Cool.
reaches out, I'm like,
Beautiful. Sweet. Okay, cool. He is going to attack you with advantage as he just appears in front of you.
Is that
And you
because
see a
it's not-
figure.
one moment. Is that because he has surprise? I cannot be surprised with alert.
It is not surprise.
Okay.
It's because he's attacking while... Well, that's a good point.
I think in the description it says that won't work on me, but let me check.
No. I believe you. It's not surprise. It is
Right.
It is attacking while invisible.
Well, I know, but
However,
I think
he's
that's
not invisible
Yeah.
to you. So yeah, I'll say it's a straight roll. I love it. Okay.
so-
Parry
and-
up your AC.
Yeah, just so you know, other creatures don't gain advantage on attack rolls against you as a result of not being unseen by you. Part of alert.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, cool.
So by the rules, no.
What is your AC right now?
Do I get the parry or no?
You do get the parry, yes.
Okay, so then I have to roll. Hold on. It is my AC is currently 31. With the
What?
Parry, with the parry, it's 31. It's 18. I did the reaction to make my tattoos to 20. It is my superiority die plus 3. I rolled an 8 on superiority. That's 11. My armor class is 31.
For how long?
Fuck yeah, absolutely.
Not for the whole fight or just this turn?
Just this turn. Well, any turn I parry.
It's all right. We're gonna play that turn and go from there. We're gonna talk about what's cool right now, which is this turn. Hell yeah. You see a figure taking his time, knowing that he has and you remember this beast.
Yes, I do.
As you see this massive gnoll armor just this massive gnoll, huge sort of chunk of armor. There is a sense with all of you that are noticing this creature that this is definitely a gnoll that is mixed with something else. It is too big, too burly, too buff. Most of the gnolls are very like thin and sinewy. This guy is huge and is carrying this massive flail that he is swinging and comes to go down on you, and Adim, you just catch his hand. As he becomes completely clear, and you see him just kind of like turn. You see bright purple eyes as he just looks at you and kind of cocks his head a little bit.
I have white eyes. I cock my head the same way. I say no. That's all I say to him.
Hell yeah. He's gonna make a secondary attack, but now not invisible. That is, I assume it's still against the 31. It's got to at least be probably for the turn. That is a 24 to hit.
I think it's only one attack. Let me check.
Okay.
Because let me see. That would be actions. I left the area. I'm sorry, sir. Actions, reactions. It says when another creature would damage with a melee attack, I can use my reaction. So no. One attack.
Okay.
Oh shit! I read that wrong.
Yeah,
The first one, I
Okay.
reduced the damage by 11. It's not my armor class goes up by 11. I'm so sorry.
that makes so much more sense.
I am so sorry.
That's all right. I was like,
Did he
God
hit me
damn,
with the 20?
31. Holy shit.
Yeah, did he hit me with the
Um,
20 armor class the first time?
Yes, he did.
Okay, so roll damage.
But I will say the same thing applied. Like, it is a flail, so you do grab his hand,
Uh-huh.
and the flail just manages to kind of slash across your hand there.
I apologize, Joe. I got
All
excited.
good.
I was so
Sorry, it
excited.
happens. Damn, 31.
That'd be nice. So, Grian, the fuck this is normally is I made a mistake.
Yep. And we're back. So first hit. Go ahead and roll me a. Oh, sorry, that wasn't right. Roll me a Constitution saving throw.
21.
Nice. Okay, cool. So first hit does 15 points of slashing damage, now reduced to 4.
Okay.
And no, it isn't. No, it's not. And then 6 points of necrotic damage.
Oof. Okay. Don't like him. Never did like him, but there you go. Okay, I took the damage off my character.
So that was the first attack. Second attack, I believe, also hit with a 24. Then.
Yes. But I only have a 20 on the class.
And I need another Constitution saving throw. This one's going to be less damage though.
24.
24 saves. Cool. You're good. You take another 3 points of slashing damage, and then 4 points of necrotic.
Okay. May I say something in Primordial?
Yeah, absolutely. Go for it.
I just say it loud enough so Anesh can hear it, because if Anesh can get here, he'll have advantage. I just say, this is their leader in Primordial.
Cool. Hell yeah. Sweet. All right.
I'm not doing it to keep them away from you guys, those words. I'm doing it so the Knolls can understand me, just so you know. My thinking.
Hell yeah. But Riar still hears it.
Well, yeah.
Hell yeah. Okay. That is the end of this creature's turn. It is now Lars' turn.
Okay.
All right. Seeing that one appear, I am going to go after him, the big dude, and I'm going to spend a grit point. So if I do hit, he has to make a strength saving throw of 17 or be knocked prone. But that's if I hit.
Okay.
And that's a 31 to hit.
Interesting. This creature has an 18 armor class. However, he has a reactionary ability here. So 18. He could dodge this. So he is going to spend a reaction to try to dodge out of the way, as he will try to blink out of existence as you take the shot. That's a 36 armor class for this attack. So you see him miss. You see Lars miss on a 31.
And you were concerned about my
Right?
31
Somehow
armor
that 31
Hold
is
on.
nothing. He's with 36.
And I can't use my... Can I use my last luck roll against that?
Not after I told you the answer, no.
Okay. All right. Then I'm going to.
So yeah, so Lars, what happens when you like pinpoint and you're like, I got him, and you take the shot and you see him just disappear and then reappear?
All right. I'm gonna bonus action reload.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna say I can do that too, and I'm gonna hit him with my flintlock.
Okay.
And he has to pass a DC of 14.
DC 14
charisma
what?
saving throw.
Charisma saving throw. You got it. Okay. Not particularly charismatic. Oh, baby. All right, cool. You see him take the shot, just disappear for a moment. As you see your shot made purchase. And then anything else for Lars?
I'm gonna, cause he's in front. He was in front of Adim, right?
Yes.
I'm gonna tell Adim to put something in his path for when he comes back.
Cool.
Like
Adim, you look behind you, looking at Lars as he's explaining that, and then as you look forward, you see the in your face as the figure immediately appears back. Burned 1 legendary resistance.
that's
I assume that ends Lars' turn.
yeah, that's all I can do. I don't want to move yet.
You got it. All right. Riaris, you're up. You did burn a legendary resistance, so nice. Good job.
That's pretty good. What is this blue thing in front of me? Is that Ogre? Is that the crocodile?
That is,
Yeah.
that is Kroga. Krogra.
Crocodile. Fantastic. When he used the blink aspect,
Krogradile. That's good.
did I see him like say anything? Was he using a spell type of deal? Would I have seen that he is like speaking something? Or?
No. You actually haven't heard him say anything. And you see like even that moment of like when Nadim kind of caught him off guard, you see him like he kind of like cocked his head a little bit on that. You're not entirely sure this creature can speak.
Interesting. All right. Well, the plan was to hold the
At least
line.
they're common.
Sure. And the line has gone past. So it's time to get into the fray. So seeing this guy here, Nadim saying this is the leader. Well, we got to kill the leader. Killing the leader, especially with creatures like this, seems like a good idea. How tall is this ceiling we're in? Or this room, this tunnel?
That's a good question. I'd say about 10 feet. So it's about 10, well, we'll say 12 feet. So 12 feet all around. Sorry. You are on a grate that is above, I'm going to say 10 feet. It would be 12 feet in total diameter all the way around.
Gotcha. Okay, that makes sense. As long as there's enough room, then I'm able to leap over Ogre. So a crocodile isn't necessarily a tall creature. So hopefully I can just leap over with the goal of getting behind this unspeaking creature here.
Yeah, I would say same rules kind of apply. You're having to kind of like maneuver around. This is still difficult terrain to get around.
What if I use my launch to launch over and jump and avoid?
Then yeah, hell yeah.
Okay,
Absolutely, yeah,
cool.
you don't have to do that.
That is what I will do. So I'm looking to launch behind bonus action to launch and make an attack on my way down. I'm looking to get kind of... Essentially, I'm looking to get behind him. If I have to move 5 feet in the difficult terrain, that's okay. With 10 feet of movement, that's fine. I want to get behind him.
What's your leap? Your leap's 15 feet?
15
Your
feet.
launch is 15?
Yep.
10,
Yep.
15, 5, 10.
It does not use movement speed, so I'll use whatever I have to use to make that make sense.
Yeah, okay. I would say the coming down, you're probably not directly behind him, but you can move to eventually be directly behind him.
Okay, so I think because the class has a thing if I make an attack while I'm launching, so I'll just do it as a regular attack. I don't know if okay. Cool. So the first attack I will make, that is a 23 to hit.
23. Wait, I'm sorry. No. You can only do that once per turn. Apologies. Yes, 23 hits.
23 hits. Cool. All right. So first attack. 8 plus 5, 13 damage for the first one. And then I want to kind of pull back and go ahead and make another attack right at him. Just try to kind of, now that I feel like I've gone behind him, got a little purchase, didn't blink out of the way, he can be hit. I'm going to go straight for another one.
You got it. And you have advantage because you're flanking.
Yes, sir. All right. Oh, man, that sucks. I want to hit. I'm going to use my inspiration from last week's recap because I really want to hit.
You did 13 damage to him last time, right?
Yes. And this is a dirty 20 to hit.
That'll hit.
Sweet. There's less damage this time. Oh, but max 15 damage.
Ooh, nice. Okay. Okay.
And
solid.
Yeah, I think not going to do anything more at the moment, considering the potential length of the battle. So I will just stay there, and I will call out to everybody and comment to the rest of the party. Leader, this one's the leader, essentially, just kind of pointing. Just want to kill this, bring this guy down, essentially.
You got it.
To everybody target him, and that'll be my turn.
Hell yeah. You have to tell Kaelinor twice. Kaelinor just goes, "Excuse me, Krogra." Is going to run around Krogra. 30 feet. And is going to make 2 attacks on a creature that you have all, well, Adim has specifically named Blink. So we'll call him Blink from now on. Kaelinor will attack. Wow. That is going to miss on the first attack. Second attack is going to hit with a 19. And I'm going to say, knowing this is the big boy, I'm going to say that she's going to smite. At second level. It's an extra 2d8. Okay, cool. So, actually, why am I rolling this? Din, you want to roll 2d4 plus 3? Sorry, 2d8, and then 2d4 plus 3.
22.
Nice. Wow. Okay, gang. Solid damage. Cool. Able to lay into him. And then I believe actually the double bladed scimitar can attack as a bonus action. Yeah. For a 1d4. Ooh, is there a better use of bonus action? Nope. Okay, cool. So just gonna bonus action attack. That misses. Another 6. Someone else wants to roll for Kaelinor. I'm rolling like shit for Kaelinor. All right.
Okay, I just want to note that because she hit, he has 10 reduced movement speed for the next turn from her weapon.
Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, beautiful.
I don't know.
What constitutes that?
Her weapon. If you hit a creature with this weapon, deal damage to it.
That's right.
Till the start of your
Yep.
next
So because she's able to use her finesse and slow. Yeah.
Yep.
Hell yeah. Sick. That could be useful. Sweet. That is the end of Kilner's turn. Horace, it is your turn. Let's switch back to overview. Overview is going to be a better look for this.
If I move forward as far as possible, would the other gnolls be within 30 feet of me?
10, 15, 20, 30. To do that, you would have to be able to get in front of Kael'nor. I'm going to say most likely not. Yeah. That's
There's no
10,
rules.
20, 30. That's 30 feet just to get by Krogodiile and Kael'nor. That's 30 feet by itself.
So if I use my full 30, I can be behind her?
No.
Okay. I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
That would be, I would land on her spot. Okay, then I am going to hold my action to use momentary stasis. Mechanically speaking, right before Blink's turn. But I'm like standing back, watching, like trying to predict his next teleport. So I'm just like scanning in the background, ready to try and snatch him from doing that.
Okay. Go ahead and remind me what momentary stasis does. I'm going to assume you move up to get closer.
It has a range of 60 feet.
Okay. Do you want to say where you are then?
Yes.
Okay.
As an action, you can magically force a large or smaller creature you can see within 60 feet to make a Constitution saving throw, DC 16. Unless the saving throw is a success, the creature is encased in a field of magical energy until the end of your next turn, or until the creature takes any damage. While encased this way, the creature is incapacitated and has a speed of 0.
Okay. Hell
So
yeah.
basically, I'm trying to bait out a legendary resistance or burn its turn.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Sick. Cool. You get ready on that, just watching closely on this figure. You can see these like glowing purple eyes that have a, like deep, almost like bluish purple. As like it's like trying to kind of figure out exactly what's going on with all three of you here. It took some damage, but it's still doing okay. Anything else on Horace's turn?
Nope, that's it. I'm just gonna be watching.
Okay, you got it. It is now the Gnoll's turn. Cool. You see the archers kind of cornered down or like bunkered down. You see these larger, like taller gnolls start to kind of like rush over top of them to push through, going for Anesh. Anesh uses his reaction as a skirmisher. As soon as they start to kind of like end their turn around him, he actually is able to push and like just backflip past them to move back into a safer spot.
Good. Do not make me decimate the gnoll population of your world.
I say safer, not safest. But we have actually. Who's big guess? That weird. And you see that it looks like a lot of them are wearing like weird smatterings of armor themselves. They do end their turn, assuming that they're going to be able to. Or wait, it's not even end their turn. Hold on, that would be weird. Enemy speed rational enemy. Oh, that is very different. Yeah, no, it is end their turn. Okay, so he is going to take some hits. I forgot how this move worked. Yep, I did. Okay. So he will move back, but not after taking 4 attacks. Two.
Hopefully, they miss
one of them.
sometimes.
His armor class is 18. He also. Just if uncanny dodge, that means he can't move, so. Might make more sense for him to do that, though, than just to move back. No, he's, well. No, he's gonna move back. I already did it. Okay, so, let's see. 16. That misses. 18 just hits. And 14 hits. So 2 hits so far, and then I have 1 more to roll. That's a nat 1. So last one totally misses too. So it takes 2 attacks. Hui! 14 on the first hit. And 12 on the second hit. And with that, Anesh is down, bloodied. So he's halfway down.
Ouch. Man, you really buried that. He's down, bloodied. Whew.
Sorry. He is bloodied. Excuse me.
Excuse me.
As he rushes back. If those were nat 20s, there's a possibility he would have been down.
Does the nat 1 do something better than the one attacking with the nat 1 by chance?
No.
Okay.
Yeah. But he does manage to kind of move back as you see like just a couple of like massive slashes across him, kind of moves next to you. Whew, no problem. Good? Are you good?
You don't look very good, bud. Nope.
You see him kind of like look at you, look back, and goes, "Look out!" And kind of like tries to kind of rush to sort of protect you for a second as 4 arrows come flying your way. Ooh, one of those is going to crit. That is, I'm going to say it's probably 6 and a 2 is definitely not going to hit. 24, I assume hits.
Yep.
Cool. 24 and a crit. Go ahead and give me that Constitution saving throw.
2 or just 1?
2. Yeah, go ahead and give me both. You still have the plus.
Pretty good. 22 and a 24.
Nice. Okay, you're doing fine. You take 11 points of damage from the first hit. And 8 points of damage on the second hit.
I think after that, I kind of look at Anesh and like, all right, yeah, maybe we're even.
Yeah, we're good. Well, I mean, we take out boss guy. Mm-hmm. God, it reeks down here. Adim, I want a vacation.
What's a vacation?
That is the end of the Null's turn. That is the end of the Null's turn, which means it's the beginning of Anesh's turn. Anesh looks at Riars and goes, "Who's this guy?" And like moving to the boss. It's bad guy, right?
Yeah, bad guy. Yep.
Okay, cool. I can do something with that. And you see him go to try to stab Blink with advantage. So he's not going to move this round. That is a That is going to miss. My God. No. Sorry. No, it's going to just hit. It's going to just hit his armor class. Cool. Which is good. Someone roll for me. Let's give it to Sarah. Sarah, roll for me.
What am I rolling?
Damage. Roll me damage. Roll me 5d6, please.
5 to 6. Oh, I can use my acorns. Uh, 17.
Nice. Okay. 17. That's low. All good. Okay. All right. But yeah, does manage to kind of take that shot in as the glass dagger gets shoved in. And actually, Horace, give me a perception check.
15.
15. I'm gonna say 15 is enough as you see, like, kind of like looking through, trying to kind of like gauge and like focus in on this creature that that is in front of you. As you see Anesh stab it in the back, and then you see Anesh do a very familiar movement in breaking off the blade of that dagger. Cool. That will end Anesh's turn. It's Adim's turn. Over, you're on deck.
They touched my boyfriend.
They did.
Cool. That's not cool. However, this boss is in my way, so I'm going to. I will attack the boss. I will attack Blink.
Got it.
So, do I have advantage? I assume.
For flanking, yes.
Map. Okay, I wanted to make sure.
Yeah, you are weirdly kind of shoved against the wall here, but I'll say that doesn't impede your attack.
Okay. Let me see. So, first attack. Well, I start with a nat 20 for 27.
Good start. Yeah, absolutely.
So do you want me to roll my other hits, or do you want me to roll damage for that first?
Roll damage for that one. Just to make sure we keep that aside here.
So I'm gonna roll damage, but it's gonna be fake because the system doubles it. If that makes sense. So don't look at the first thing I roll.
Okay. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
Okay. So ignore this because it's gonna do the doubling thing. It's gonna be stupid. Okay. So that's wrong. So I take max damage and then roll it. Correct. So
yeah, max damage you possibly could do plus that roll.
Yes. So max damage is 14. Plus. Oh wait, no, wrong one. Sorry. Ignore that one too. I did the wrong one. Max damage is 15. I picked my wrong trident. Max damage is 15, and the roll is 12. So 27 points of damage to the first hit.
Whoo! Yeah, baby.
That was attack number 1.
Nice.
Get off me.
That's great.
But I do say as I hit him with that nat 20, I'm not sure if he understands me, but in common I say, I'm sorry for what they did to you. Because I have suspicions. And I hit him. I'll try to hit him again. I'm still going to kill him.
You got
I don't like him,
yeah.
but I'm sorry for what they did to you. My second attack is either a dirty 20 or I'll take the dirty 20. Does a dirty 20 hit?
Dirty 20 hits.
Okay, that damage is normal. And that damage is only 8.
Okay. Cool.
And then my third attack. A 21, I assume, hits.
21 hits. Nice.
And that's 10 more.
He is not looking good, gang.
Good. I'm not pleased with him right now. I do not like him. I am going to, let me see. That was my action. Bonus action. Do I want to do that? I could do that. I'm not going to do that. I will hold my reaction for just in case a person tries to hit me so I can parry it. So I'll wait for my reaction. Given my position, can I hit any of the gnolls with a ranged attack? Because I have a bonus action of a quick toss.
Range 20 feet?
Yeah. It looks like it's 20 feet, but I'm not sure if I have a good shot. So do I have a line?
No, it'd be a disadvantage.
Then I'm not going to do it because I don't want to hit anybody else. So my bonus action will get sucked into nothingness. I'm done.
Okay.
Actually, you know what? No. I lied. Bonus action haste. I want another attack on this motherfucker. I don't. He attacked our ship. So bonus action haste. I'm gonna hit him again.
He did attack your ship.
He did. So I'm sorry, guys. But
are you hasting or are you
bonus
using
action
your fighting thing?
Well, bonus action haste, which gives me another attack.
Okay, yeah. Don't you have a what the hell is it called?
I do have another attack if I want to do that, but I'm not doing that.
Nope, I'm not talking about that.
Oh,
as a fighter, you get action surge. Yeah.
Action
I'm not using my action surge.
Got it. Okay.
I'm using my haste now because I'm afraid one of them's going to try to run.
Cool.
That's why I'm thinking I'll just use the haste now. A 19, or I'll take the 22. Does 22 hit?
22 hits.
Okay, and that would be only 8 more, but it's 8 more.
Okay.
And my armor class also just got a little bit better, so there you go. So I did that, whatever that damage was. I hit 3 times.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, looking hurt from that. Massive hits. Sweet. And you see, as a Deem, you take that moment to kind of like be like, I'm sorry what they did for you. You hear a snarl back that seems aware. You think this creature can understand common.
That's fine.
And honestly, actually, Deem, as you say that, you're like, yeah, it was given orders. It has to be able to understand common.
Exactly.
Who in the Leonin world or anyone would learn how to speak their language to speak to him?
I actually, given what we've learned recently, Viserys. But I'm just.
Yeah, but that's like a lot of work to speak to one gnoll. You have to learn their language. That would be
So.
And you have everybody here in the Wreckless and New Moon has seen some very interesting things going on in that tower.
Yes.
Hell yeah! All right, that was a Deem's turn. Ogre, Ogre, you're up. We're back to the top of the order.
Okay, one question. Does this look undead or not a construct, but does he look undead?
He does not look like he's undead.
Perfect. Ogra is like everything she's planned has gone out the window. Bonus action, I'm reverting back to Ogra.
Okay.
Yeah, just...
Ogre took her wild shape to take up space in this...
I had other plans, but they went out the window because all these other things are happening.
Cool. Adim, you have a little more breathing room.
Thank you.
And Riaris just said, this guy, or someone said this guy's the boss. And as I revert back to myself, I'm going to use my action to cast Bane on this guy.
Okay. Bane can hit more than one person.
Or Blight, sorry, Blight.
Blight, okay. I said very, very different.
Yeah.
Okay.
Constitution saving throw.
Do I want to be nice here? Because I'm pretty sure of something here. Oh, no. Never mind. Wait, is that right? Oh, no. Okay, I could have sworn Blight was a save or suck, but it's not. Great. Okay, cool. Constitution save?
Yep.
Oh, yeah, it saves the shit out of that.
Well, it's going to get half damage.
Yeah.
Okay. $48 damage, so half to that. It's 8d8.
Oh, okay. 8d8 became 48.
48.
Got
yeah.
it. Okay, cool. So 24. Got it. Okay. Nice. Oh man. Okay. Wow. Massive hits. Oh yeah. Anything else for Ogre's turn?
Where I'm in the back, so I can't go to him.
You're right next to him.
Yeah. I'm just gonna stay where I'm at.
Okay. You got it. Cool. Back to the top of the order here, which does start with Blink. What is the Constitution saving throw they need to make, Horace?
16.
Okay. Pretty high Constitution, friends. So we'll see.
I imagine still.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Makes it with a 21. But yeah, go ahead and describe what happens as you see him indeed start to kind of blink out of existence.
I think right where he would have been, Horace is just a bit too slow on the draw. Like you can see a shimmer, a wave go from the ceiling to the ground and sort of like hum as if it would have trapped him in sort of like a cylindrical momentary like shift in the time.
And just kind of dissipates. Cool. But also as the figure is moving away, figure's turning invisible before moving away. So I don't think you have anything to be able to
Reaction Halo
attack.
Spores.
Didn't hit you.
No, as long as he starts his turn. No, he already had his turn. Never mind.
Okay. However, Adim, he turns invisible, but you're still able to know where he's at. I'm going to allow you to, if you want, you can take a reactionary attack as an attack of opportunity. However, it's going to be a disadvantage because you're only able to get an idea of his presence. Or you can choose to hold your reactions. Up to you.
May I ask you, above table, is there reason to not hit him?
If you wanted to use your reaction for parry or any other sort of reactions you have available.
He's not going to very easily be able to get out of this, so I will. I mean, out of the space he's in, because we're kind of surrounding him. Is he going to be? He would. If he were,
yeah, he's. If you remember how he got there, he got past all the other archers that were there.
If he were to move without blinking, I would still get an attack of opportunity because he was then moving out of my range, correct?
Yes.
So then I will hold for parry right now.
Okay, you got it. He is at the top of his turn. He is blinking out of existence.
And I can't. That I can't.
Cool.
I mean, I'm trying to play it wise.
Yeah, that makes sense. Cool. So he blinks out of existence. You guys, I think like just as like Anesh, Riaris, Kaelinor all kind of like get ready to do another attack. You see him just and just fully disappears. And that is his turn. Excuse me. Adim, you do know that he didn't move past you.
Right, he just. But I see.
He moved. He moved out of he moved away. You know he didn't. He didn't move forward. He went invisible and then moved, which is why I was giving you the possibility for. What's that?
He blinked or he moved.
He did both. He turned invisible and then moved.
So the blinking is invisibility, because I thought
yes.
Blinking was when you poofed out like Ianthony does.
No, blinking is
that's why-
yes. It's no. Sorry. Okay, now I understand what you're saying. It's not the blink spell.
What are you doing? Okay.
It's not the blink spell. He's turning invisible and then moving away.
Okay, then I would like to reverse. Can we retcon that? Because I thought he was going to blink.
Yeah, go ahead and try to hit him. Go for it.
No.
With disadvantage.
Because I was like, this whole time I'm waiting. I'm like, he's gonna blink somewhere. I need to know where he is. I'll try him.
To be clear, that's why I gave you the opportunity to be able to give the opportunity attack was because
So,
of what he was doing.
I this whole time.
Not the
Sorry.
pro.
So disadvantage. I will roll twice. That sucks because that was nat 20. But the second roll was
Just do what Dan did and roll 2 nat 20s.
I wish.
Twice.
The second roll was a 16. Does a 16 hit?
16 is not.
Okay, so I tried.
Cool. You see him disappear from existence. Riaris, Lars, Ogre, Horse. Honestly, everybody like takes that moment of like you're trying to prepare like something to attack him, and you see him just disappear.
Does he get any extras from Kalinor being next to him for that attack?
No.
No.
Okay.
Do I feel which way he moved?
You do. That's what I was saying. It didn't feel like he moved past you, so
He
he's
moved
not
back.
moving towards Lars and Horus. It seems like he might have moved back.
So I'll say he moved back in common.
You got it. Cool. All right, Lars, it is your turn.
All right. With him yelling, he moved back. Am I able to see? Are those guys, the gnolls that are south? Are they standing in water, or are they still above water?
They would be standing in water at that level. Yeah.
Can I do a perception check to see if I can see somebody running south in the water, like the big guy?
You don't see that. I'll
Okay.
tell you that. Yeah, I love that idea, but you don't see that.
All right. Then I'm gonna take a shot at the guy I made bleed.
You got it. Go for it.
All right. 14 to hit.
14 just hits.
All right, that's 18 damage.
Cool. How do you want to do this?
One down.
He goes and he says no more games, and aims and fires and hits him right in the head, and you just see mist from the head, just
Hell yeah.
and the body just drops straight down.
So Call of Duty. I love it. Hell yeah.
Would that be possibly like an intimidation? Them seeing
No.
one of their partners just heads explode?
Absolutely not. No.
All right.
No, not for these bloodthirsty gnolls. No.
Okay.
I think
he's
like
gonna-
when they have a party, one of them dies every time they have a party. You get what I'm saying? Like
More
they
gruesome thing
party
about
pretty
Bob's
hard.
Got it. All right, so he's gonna say, one down, bonus action reload, and aim for the next closest one to him.
You got it. Closest one,
Yeah.
closest archer, or because there's gnolls that have melee weapons that are in front of them.
I'm gonna go for the closest archer.
Okay, you got it.
Did you take out the boss or one of the people in the back?
23 to hit.
23 hits. I took out the boss.
Okay.
That's 13 damage.
Nice. Okay, the restrained archer. Takes a massive shot in the leg. I would argue that you'd have disadvantage, but I would say with them being restrained, they can't really move very far. So you're able to kind of like aim through the figures that are like the gnolls that are there. Also, you're Lars. You're a marksman. You got it. So I'll give that to you.
Right.
Cool. Yeah. Looks hurt. Looks bloodied from that.
I'm going to take my movement up to get next to Ogra.
Cool.
And he just yells, "I hate small spaces." And that's going to end his turn.
Okay. Oh yeah.
Reaction, fungal infestation on the boss, because he died within 10 feet of me, correct?
No. The boss didn't die. The boss disappeared.
Okay, that's what I was asking, if you took out the boss or not.
No,
I took him off the field because he disappeared.
Okay, that's what I was getting confused about.
Okay, cool. That is Lars' turn. Riars, you're up. Kaenor's on deck.
So just to clarify, they're not standing on any grates or any point. They're in water. Is there what is underneath? It just
They are
water,
like
all
they're
we can see, or-
technically they're still standing on grates, but the water is now above the grate level.
And we know there's how much distance between the grates below and water below, or we know there's, or at this point nothing because the water's coming up. I guess. Do we know?
Yeah.
The grates?
Yeah, you're not entirely sure how well. It would be some pretty significant math on Riars' part, I think.
He's not doing that. Nope.
Like
that's fine.
like you see the diameter and you see that it seems to be pretty consistent, from
Sure.
here to here. You get what I'm saying? So
Yeah. Okay. I think what I will do is Boss's spirit kind of turn around, seeing Lars. One guy's falls down. I'll raise up my lance so it kind of glows even more, kind of a brighter blue, and I will be casting Shatter under the feet of all of them, trying to blow up the grates and make them fall into the water and do whatever.
okay.
Cutting off the retreat of the other guy.
Hell yeah, sick. Cool. What's the area of effect for Shatter?
10-foot radius.
Okay, cool.
And it is a DC 15 con save. Probably pretty good at it. And I guess I don't know if it matters for the terrain itself. Creature. Yeah, I don't know.
That's gonna be all of them. Yeah, that's sick. Sick. Okay, cool. So we'll do the creatures first, and then, yeah, we'll do. I assume you're hitting like at their feet, which the assumption is that it's going to hit the grates and hit, knock them down.
The main target is
but
definitely
also
the grates to then pull them in if that happens.
You got it. Okay, cool. So DC 15 con save.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. Easy enough. That is fail. Save. Fail. Now on the archers. Save. Would I probably have disadvantage, I think, from being restrained. That's still a save. Adim is too strong as the grate is like damaged below. For some reason, that ice still holds in place, and now he's just floating on an ice cube. Fail. Save. Okay, cool. So that's one save from one of the guys, and then 2 save for the archers. 1 melee, 2 archers. Rest fail.
That is lovely 10 thunder damage.
10 thunder damage. Okay. That's
Grates take double, don't it? Don't like ob structures or.
Yeah, they're obliterated for
Okay.
sure. Yeah. So really, okay, that's so okay. Funny. The archer that saved from the attack also took a hit from the previous attack. So is floating in the block of ice, but is dead. What a crazy statement. You just see like feet, like the rest of his body's in the water, but his feet are like up on the ice. No, actually just flipped around. Yeah. So he's if he's unconscious, he's drowning. Beautiful. Okay, and then one saved. Let me just mark the ones that saved. It's going to be easier here. Cool. And as the grate falls below them, you see all of them fall into waist-deep water. They have... I will say, like, it's just below waist-deep. I'm going to kind of give it to you. They all have difficult terrain.
Cool. Very cool. I think as that comes back, there's it's not a negative, but there's like a reaction of the lands coming back towards me as I'll use my bonus action to second wind myself. The kind of, I was like, energy almost flows back in
Hell
to
yeah.
heal something. I'll deal with that what it is, because then I want to basically I want to then just action surge, and I want to then throw my lance at the nearest one in front of me. I just want to chuck it right at it.
Hell yeah. Go for it.
So that's what I'm going to do with the action surge there, and I'll do healing after. That's going to miss. That sucks. It's 12.
12 misses.
Cool. I think I'm a little wobbly. The grate's probably a little wobbly in my own feet. I miss. It does come back to my hand at the end of my turn, which is now I will move up maybe 5 feet just to kind of be right there in front of them. Not letting them want to climb back up.
You see a Nesh try to kind of push you a little bit more forward. Your call on whether or not you hear that.
Whether I hear that, yeah.
I'm saying whether you oblige.
Yeah, I'll go forward. I don't know that it's a Nesh. I assume it's probably Kaelin or someone else going, yeah, there you go. You go do that.
Beautiful, perfect.
So
I will say above board, it's just for the sneak attack. That's all it is.
Very sneaky of him. Yeah. That is my turn. There.
Okay, hell yeah.
I roll heal all of 8 damage.
You got it. It is Kaelin's turn, which...
Yep. I'm going to have Kaelinor. I think she was just going to say, Riar's like, you're good, right? And then she's going to turn to a Nesh and use 20 points of lay on hands on the Nesh. That makes sense to
hell yeah.
him up. And I don't know.
It's almost full. That's... Maybe I should level up a Nesh. Maybe it's time.
I mean, if you want to... I don't know. I don't know how much health he has in general, so I'm doing 20. If it makes sense to do less, then that's fine.
Nope, 20 is good.
20 is cool. And then I think I'm just going to use a bonus action to use Harness Divine Power. So she's going to use a Channel Divinity to gain a second level spell slot.
Hell yeah. Nice. Are you able to mark that on her sheet? If not,
I am not.
Okay, cool. You got it.
Either of those things. Yeah, and I think she might move up forward as well. That's probably her turn.
Okay. Nice. Gets a second level spell. Got it. Oh, went the wrong way. Okay, cool. Okay. That was Kaelin's turn. Kaelin moves up. Close with Garis. Hold on. It's gonna close the door and maybe listen to a Nesh as a Nesh goes, no wait. Pulls it back.
There's a moment I'm like looking behind me, like kind of over my shoulder, not too much, like waiting for someone else to show up, but no one else shows up. You know, I'm like,
yep.
What
the fuck? Why did I do this? Hell yeah. Cool. It is Horace's turn. You're muted. Just heads up.
Horace, how many enemies are left?
We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7.
7 of them.
That's not right. 6. I can't fucking count.
6 of them. We're handling this pretty smoothly. He's just going to Eldritch Blast the furthest archer that he can see. Just streak of energy just careens over everyone's head and arcs down towards it.
You got it.
A 21 to hit.
That'll hit.
For a whopping 3 damage.
Whoa, that's really
Yeah.
okay. Yeah, it's just a D8, right?
Yeah, just D10. Just one
D10. Okay, that's right. Do you left or right?
Left.
Okay.
And then a 10 to hit the next one.
10 misses.
All right. I'm gonna go 10 feet forward.
Okay.
And that'll end my turn.
Okay, cool. It is now the Gnoll's turn as they are knee deep in water. I think the archers are going to stay where they are. The Gnolls are going to move to really. I think 3 are going to attack Riars, 1's going to attack Eleanor. That is 18 to hit on the lowest.
Are they? Is the one attacking Kayla in melee range? Out of curiosity.
Yes.
She'll use Blade Dance for reaction.
Okay, cool. I haven't done attacking them yet.
Oh, okay.
Just attacking you.
Gotcha.
But yes, I'll keep that in mind. 18 is the highest to hit, or sorry, lowest to hit for Riars.
I prefer highest to hit, but lowest does not hit.
Okay, cool. And then 22.
Yes.
So 2 misses and then 1 hit. Cool. Oh, that's a D4. That's 12 points of slashing damage.
Great.
And then the one that's attacking has to miss, right, for Keelanor?
When activated, it's disadvantage on the melee attack.
Oh, okay, cool.
Misses.
Gotcha.
Regular attack.
That is a natural 19 to hit, and then a 9 on the other one, which is absolutely going to miss.
Make an attack of a... That's the wrong guy. 20? Hit.
That'll hit.
Nine damage.
Looking really rough. Okay, hell yeah. Blade Dance able to block through and just kind of parry and just stab right through from that. Hell yeah. 2 archery shots coming your way. I would say that. Is that a reaction to do the parry or the? Okay, cool. All right, so you are on your lonesome. Excuse me. That is another crit.
That's not good.
And
should have brought Car. The silver barbs.
the other's gonna hit.
Helpful than that mean guy.
Okay, so that is baby.
Car would have been dropped the first time that guy hit him.
Car probably would have been far away.
I mean, you kind of did. Anesh is Car level. Yeah. 12. 25 on the crit damage.
Okay. Did the other one hit?
The other one hit. That is 11.
That's not good. Man down.
Riars is down.
Yes, sir.
Leader down, gang. Okay. Riars is down. Actually, is there something to... Oh no, that wasn't there. Has to be a melee attack. Interesting. Cool. You see all of them start to kind of cheer and raise their weapons as they start to kind of bark at each other as one creature, one of your party goes down. That is the end of the Gnoll's turn. It is now Inesh's turn. As Inesh goes, shit, and then stabs a creature right in front of him. That is going to hit. That was the one that was on Kalinor, so it's really not going to matter. Yeah, absolutely obliterates him. 6. Yeah, quite literally couldn't roll low enough to not kill him. And then moves into to close as he bends down, looks at Riaris, and then just yells, "Adim!" And that is the end of Inesh's turn. Adim, you're up.
Is he yelling Adim? Because we've trained before. We've trained together. Is he yelling Adim so he wants me to help Riaris or wants me to help him? Like, can I tell what he's looking for?
He's just yelling Adim because a leader went down.
Okay, no. Can I get...
This is because he's yelling for you to use your super secret awesome health potion shotgun.
Oh, that! I forgot about that.
Yeah.
No, I will get past... I don't want to step on Riaris, but I'd like to go past Riaris if possible. Can I get into melee range, or is there no room? Because if not, since he's
I think
I'll use my shotgun.
bonus action. I think it makes sense that Inesh would take a step back, look back at you.
Okay, because Riaris and I have also talked. I believe that there are healers in his party. So if I get out of the way of his healers, then they can do something for him. I can take the Gnolls, because I'm Marshall. I'm not like, damn, that must have hurt, bro. That's all I got.
Yep. But yeah, I think you kind of take a step of making sure oh, he's unconscious. These guys seem to be fucking bloodthirsty. They might try to take advantage of him being unconscious. So you kind of step in and be
attention.
like,
yep.
Yeah.
Does one look more wounded than the other or easier to hit?
They're all pretty fucked up, I'll be honest.
Then I target the one closest to Riaris first.
You got it.
Okay. And he's within melee range?
He is.
Okay. Is it advantage or
no? You are not flanking, so no.
No worries. Just want to know what to roll. Okay. Roll number 1, 26.
That hits.
So that would be 14 points of damage.
Yep, dead.
Okay, one down.
As you just kind of... Are you using your trident, right?
Yeah, I'm using my trident because they're within melee.
You just stab through and just kind of you could do a full ore push to be like throw his body aside.
Next.
Yeah.
Okay. The next closest to Riara. Actually, is there one close to Inesh?
No, you're in front of Inesh now.
Okay,
but you can make your movement to go into the spot of where he was at.
Okay, I'll take the next closest one to Riaris. I'll attack him next. I want to get them off him. So let me see. Maybe not 16.
16 hits.
Oh, perfect. Okay.
Yeah, these guys have really shoddy armor on there.
Good. That would be a 10 for damage.
Still up, just barely.
Then my third attack for this will be a 24.
That'll hit.
That's another 8 damage.
Dead.
Good. And then the one I think that's right in front of me now, because I have an extra attack. Okay,
yes.
I will see what I can get. 24.
24 hits.
10 damage.
Okay, cool. Looking rough.
Okay. And then what I'm going to do, can I move 5 feet west?
No, but you can move 5 feet southwest.
I just want to put myself between Riaris and any of them, so if they have to get through me to get to him. Can I?
The one that's right in front of you is diagonal with Riaris, so there's nothing you can do to keep from him attacking melee-wise to Riaris, unless you were able to push him back or anything. But you could create space for someone else to be able to get in. You know what I mean?
Does he have? If he were to attack Riaris, would he have to move to get to reach him?
No.
No. Damn it. Then I will make space for somebody else to attack it. I will move. Yeah, southwest by 5 feet. Yeah, there. So that way somebody else can get in. Actually, I'll move 5 more feet south because I have enough.
Yeah, I was gonna say you are now in the area that you are essentially in the kind of waist deep sewer stuff, but that absolutely would not impede.
No. It's gross. And
it's fucking gross.
I will be bathing. I need some fresh water. But I will. Yeah, so that way there's plenty of room for other people to move up and attack him.
Hell yeah. Sick.
And
cool.
then bonus action I use. I haven't used my bonus action, use my extra action. Bonus action. Actually, they're far enough away from me. Freaking quick toss. I got that. I'll throw the shotgun at one of them.
Do you want to throw it at the archer that looks really hurt?
Yes.
Cool. You got it. Go for it.
Yes, I do. Let me see. Quick toss. Well, it's a 26 without the quick toss, which would make it 28.
Yeah, that'll hit. Sure.
So, the damage is 7. Oh, sorry, 11. Excuse me. Damage is 11.
11?
Yes. And I want to pull from its mind. What is the plan for the Cukur?
Cool. It is so hard to pull from the mind of a dead archer. How do you want to do this?
I would actually, because he's been shooting us with poison arrows, I would like the chakram to slice straight through the longbow and hit him in the chest before returning to me.
Hell yeah.
Breaks
through the brittle bow. Yeah, hell yeah.
And I'll take the back, and I couldn't get the information, but it's okay because it's one less of attacks.
Yeah.
Okay. I took care of a couple. There we go.
Yeah, you took out 3. You guys see Adim just kind of rushing up, and you see Anesh kind of look back to Ogre and go that's why I said his name. That's why I said his name.
I can't do much, but I can cut things.
Yes, cut things very well.
Quickly. Okay.
Hell yeah.
Now I'm done unless somebody attacks me, and then I'll parry. So it's all Ogre's turn.
You got it. Ogre, you are up.
Okay, I am running to Riaris, and I'm going to touch him and cure wounds at 3rd level.
15 gets you there. If you want to go there, or you can go right next to him, either one.
Right next to him because I have to touch him.
You got it.
So on the other side of Kaelinor.
Sorry, you're within 5 feet of him now.
Okay. Then yeah, right.
So you can be diagonal from him, or you can be to the side of him. Either one.
The side of him, the side.
You got it.
Oh no, back. I had a plan. I just need to be a little further from.
Okay.
Sorry,
All right.
I misunderstood what you said.
All good.
Okay. So Riaris heals for. Ooh, not bad. 17, 21 points of healing. Ooh.
Nice.
More than not bad.
Riaris' eyes snap back open.
Everything's good. We're fine. What?
You see Kaelinor's face just looking down. You're lying in literal shit right now.
Why does it smell like lavender and herbs? Oh, it's going away. Oh, fuck.
Oh God. Oh no. Put him back down, Ogre. gives you a wink at that.
And Ogre just winks at her and then kind of gives her like the thing to back up, and I want to summon muffins under me as my bonus action.
Are you sure you want to do that? So you did that the first time here, and you saw that you created a massive block of people not being able to get by you. So that's still going to happen.
Wait. Can it be the guy?
You could do it behind you.
No, the guy far south, right before we get into the next hallway.
Okay, so you want to summon muffins behind them.
Yes.
Okay, you got it. Wait, didn't you already summon muffins?
It never says I can't do it multiple times. There's never been a rule about that.
Yeah, but you can't just re-summon muffins. You'd have to dismiss muffins. That would have to be an action to dismiss muffins.
Okay. That's what I was wondering, because we've never had a thing about that before. Okay, there goes that idea. Then that's all I can do.
Okay, you got it. So action to raise. What spell did you use for raising Riars?
Cure wounds.
Okay, you got it. Cool. All right, that is Ogre's turn. All right, cool. Lars, you're up.
All right. I'm gonna move 10 feet forward, and then he's just gonna say, "I'll get my trophy," and then fire at the closest enemy.
You got it. Go for it.
All right. 22 to hit.
That'll hit.
And that's 11 points of damage.
Yeah, how do you want to do this?
Same thing. Hits him right in the head, watches it explode.
Okay.
Wait. Fungal, reaction. He gets turned into a zombie. He died 10 feet from me.
Okay, you got it.
All right, then I'm going to move the rest of my movement up, so I'm right in front of Riaris. I think that would be the rest of it.
You said 15 feet was what you did before, right?
I moved 10 feet forward.
10 feet forward, okay. So it's 5. You're not going to be able to get through right now.
Okay, well then I'll stay right
30
there.
feet. You got it.
And then I'm just going to bonus action reload and just say, "You're making me walk through shit for no reason." And then he's going to fire on the next one.
Okay, you got it.
That's 18 to hit.
18 will hit.
And that's 14 damage.
Still up. Just barely.
All right. Well, with that, I'm doing action surge.
Yeah, baby. Love it.
All right, and then I'm gonna reload and fire again.
Okay.
And that's 16 to hit.
16 hits.
And that's 12 damage.
Hell yeah. How do you want to do this?
Same thing. Pops the head.
Cool. Another. As you see that creature just fall into the water and just start to kind of float slowly downward. Okay. With that, Riaris, You recognize that you are on the ground. I'm going to say that Kaelinor is going to try to like pick you up, and as she does so, she's going to spend the rest of her lay on hands. We'll say -5. So she pumps another 20 into you.
Alright.
Makes sense for her to try to hold on to a little bit. As she kind of picks you back up and just kind of like tries to kind of like brush you off a little bit, kind of pushes some of the shit out of your hair. Okay, Captain. Who is the lamp? And you look back and you see Lars. As you turn, you see the lamp was handed to a Deem, and a Deem, I'm going to say, because of all the stuff that you did, you would have had to put it down. Lars, you see the lamp is just on the precipice of this like weird sort of walkway thing, almost about to fall into the water. And if it falls into the water, that means all of the light will go out immediately. As you jump to try to reach for it, we're going to end tonight's session. We'll see you all next week. Bye-bye.
Oof.